What's going on, my peoples? It's your boy, Mr. OBF. Welcome to the OBF, the network, people. Make sure you guys, hit the like button, hit the subscribe button, hit the bell button so you guys get the live streams when we go live, people. And if you can, donate to the channel. Go to OBF, the real Cash App, and donate to the channel, people. We highly appreciate anything you guys can donate to the channel. Need more information to subscribe and donate to the channel is down there strolling below the screen. Make sure you guys hit the like button when you come in and out of the building. And make sure you guys share the videos, man. It keeps the movement pushing. All right, man. Charleston White decides to speak about the young rapper that died, Foolio. I didn't really listen to the young brother music. I really didn't listen to that shit. I heard a couple of his songs and shit. Diss tracks, I was just like, these niggas is crazy. I ain't gonna lie to y'all. I like these niggas is wildin'. Right? Young and Ace, I actually listen to his music and shit, but he's like on some. To me, Young and Ace is like on some King Von shit, and you would think these niggas would learn from the King Von shit. But you know, when them niggas, you worth millions of dollars like that, bro. Listen, and what I have noticed too, when these young niggas get in the rap game and they come from being street niggas, right? A lot of them, right? Well, not a lot of them, some of them, right? They don't know how to turn off that street shit because they feel like to be a real motherfucker in hip hop, you gotta be a street nigga. You get what I mean? And that's not necessarily true. You look at J. Cole, you look at Drake, you look at Kendrick Lamar. These dudes ain't really street niggas. They hung around street niggas. They know street niggas. They grew up maybe in a neighborhood or something like that. But these niggas wasn't really street niggas. And these niggas on top of the game, these niggas making millions of dollars. And they know how to separate that shit. You know what I mean? So, that's why I said, it was something that Kendrick Lamar said about Drake. I don't like the tough Drake. The tough Drake is not. We don't believe that shit. Like, I don't like that. I'm with him. Like, I don't like that shit. Like, so, because you're not really like that. Nigga, make that music. Make that good music. I fuck with Drake when he make good music. You know what I mean? I don't like that gangster Drake. I don't like that shit. This fake pretend gangster shit. I don't like that because we know you ain't like that. But then I don't like these niggas that don't evolve. That you could be a street nigga and make that street music and you don't evolve. I always tell people's like, well, you talk highly of King Von because he was special. And he just didn't have enough time to I was hoping, and he just didn't have enough time to develop to leave that street shit alone. You get what I mean? And understand that he a millionaire. I don't think he was just like, he was like caught in the middle of that shit. It was like, you know, it's like a nigga when you first get money or something, you don't really, but the street shit made you, is who you are. I've been in that predicament before, so I get it. So that's why I look at King Von in a certain type of way. But some of these niggas, you've been in the game way too long. You're making way too much money to be sitting there fooling around with that street shit like that. You and your homies, man, y'all should be on some other shit. Sorry. You get what I mean? Listen, I don't know this weird shit that these rappers got, that like they gotta act like they still down with the streets and they still down with niggas in the streets. Nah, nigga, you on a different level than these niggas on the streets. These niggas make their money. I mean, you making your money. These niggas is trying to get to where you getting, but you supposed to help them niggas to get there, not to keep pushing them to be these street niggas. Like, nigga, I'm giving you this money. Let's open up a business. That's what I'll be with my. If I had that type of money, I'd be like that with my niggas. Like, nah, bro. Now we not doing that shit. This street shit, we locking this shit up. We open up business. We gonna try to squash beefs around in the neighborhood. Like, it be shit like that I'll be on. But like I said, you young and you dumb. You don't kind of really know. That's all you know is street shit. So these niggas be wilding. right? They minds is fucked. So, but let's listen to Charleston White. He decides that he want to speak on this shit. And like I said, Charleston White don't be lying about a lot of shit. Is it that he be the wrong person to be delivering the message because you 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 say shit and contradict yourself at the same time. So the shit don't really make any sense to me. But let's listen to what Charleston White says.
Yeah, my bad, my nigga.
That's crazy, man. Our last interview, Foolio passed away a month ago. Now, as you can see, his account is still rolling. Somebody, I guess he's a demigod. He isn't really technically dead.
Still dead in the motherfucker. That nigga dead in the motherfucker. Whoever run that account is dumb and stupid, and they couldn't wait for him to die to play like they was him. Yeah, that's one of them riding that homeboy. Nigga couldn't wait for you to die. They got access to your account. My nigga down, because if some
let me ask Charleston White something. You talking all this shit, right? You speak on the black community as horrible as you do. Yeah, the bad niggas, they do fuck shit. I get it. But you sitting there with a Donald Trump hat on, Make America Great hat on. You got a racist ass hat on. But you want to talk about how bad the street niggas are. Weird, bro. These niggas are weirdos. I'm just telling you, Charleston White is a weirdo, bro. Like I said, I wouldn't fight you in the street because, like I said, I ain't on that type of time. But, nigga, whenever you want to do a charity boxing match, I'll beat the shit out you, bro. Because and then I wouldn't even do that because I know I'll fuck you up. So it's like picking on the weak. So, no, I wouldn't even do that. I take that back, people. I wouldn't even want to fight him in a charity match. I'll beat the shit out of Charleston White. It's like I feel like a bully. I won't get no thrill out of that. You get what I mean? Because I know I'll whip his ass. I'll whip his ass on the street level, and I'll beat his ass in the boxing ring. So it's just weak. It'd be weak for me to do that. You know what I mean? I wouldn't feel good about that shit. But you know, it's like me picking on a stupid motherfucker. Like, you know what I mean? Like, yeah, fuck out of here. But anyway, but it's just weird that he got this Make America Great hat on, and he's sitting there talking how bad the street niggas are. But you sitting there with a racist ass hat on. Okay,
bro. Whoever really love him and care about him, they wouldn't be doing that account like that if they really f with him. Yeah, that's one of them homeboys that's fucking his baby mama. Matter of fact, that might be the nigga that girl go with. That's who that is. Yeah, there ain't nobody that love him.
And hold on, and this nigga got a Donald Trump shirt on. Like, this nigga is weird, bro. And let me just say this: as much as you hate rap niggas, you dress like them. As much as you hate these rap street niggas that do the shit that they do, that you're talking about, you awfully dress like them. Got the chains on and all that shit. It's weird, bro. It's weird. I don't understand. People, I don't never condone the street shit, but they still my people. I want to help them stop being street niggas. That's my thing. I say what I say is good criticism. I try not to talk down to niggas, but I try to be real. I try to be real with niggas. But I ain't sitting here. I'm not shunning these niggas that's out here gang banging and shooting and killing each other. I'm not shaming them because listen, I used to be one of them. So I'm not gonna sit there and shit on them and shame them. I'm just gonna I'm gonna give you the real. Tell you don't fuck shit. But at the same time, nigga, I understand what you're going through, but nigga, that don't mean that what you're doing is right. And nigga, I don't condone it. And nigga, you fuck with me, you know how that'll go. I know, put it like this, I know how to go. But you don't like the way he does shit. It's just it's not helpful. It's not helpful. It's almost like you talking down to niggas, but you still imitating them, right? Like you don't bring no likeness to it. Like you ain't got no solutions. Your solution is them niggas. I'm glad they dying. I'm glad they going to jail. Like no, I'm not glad they dying and going to jail. Just like I'm not okay with them niggas shooting and killing each other and selling dope, selling poison to the community. I'm not okay with it, but I don't want to see them die and go to jail. No, nigga, let's help these niggas get them niggas right. But he has gave up. Or whatever the fuck going on with Charleston White. He just, you're not representing the people right. And like I said, the reason that Charleston White can't really go to the hood and say a lot of shit that he says. He's going to bring attention. He's going to come there. He's going to have cameras and all that shit and security and all that shit. That's the only way he can survive. But like I said, if Trump can get a attempted assassination to happen to him, Charleston White, that shit can happen to you in the hood. And I don't know why you walk around like you untouchable, nigga. I don't know why you do that. Like I said, listen, people, I don't wish harm and wish nothing on nobody, but Charleston White better be very, very careful. Because, like I said, karma is real. And this shit is he doing and putting out here, like, nigga, it's gonna be some niggas that ain't gonna give a fuck. They gonna crash out. Because there's some niggas in the hood that was willing to crash out to make a point. And you keep forgetting that. And I don't know why you are, but you keep forgetting that shit. But let's move on.
You care about it.
Did you see the surveillance with the 3 guys?
No. His death really ain't that interesting.
Yeah.
It was only sad at first. And it was sad. Yeah, it was sad at first, homie. I was really emotionally affected by it.
Gangsta Williams told me in the interview that one of his friends wants to get out of the streets but doesn't want to be judged.
Then he don't want to get out the streets. Yeah, he go die out there too then, nigga.
You feel like that's majority of black young African Americans?
Nah, them niggas don't want to get out the streets.
You don't think so?
No.
You don't think people realize how real it is but don't want to get out because they don't want to look weak?
No.
Let me say this. You see why I'm saying that Charleston White is not helping? Because let me just say this. What niggas should have been doing, right? You got a platform, you big like that. What Charleston White should have said, you know what? All right, he want to get out. Let me show him how to get out. Nah, this nigga don't want to get out. Boy, he going to die in the streets. He don't want to get out. It ain't easy to get out that street shit like that. It's just not. Especially when you are gang connected. Especially when, nigga, all you know is street shit. It is very, very hard and difficult, people. I'm telling y'all. See, Charleston White is not he's not a gangster. He's not a former gangster. He's a nigga that committed a crime back in the day and sold his niggas out. He a Tekashi 6ix9ine nigga. So he's not really a street nigga. He a nigga that got caught up in the streets trying to be a street nigga, but then when shit got real, he sold his niggas out. So it's a difference. Right? So, listen. Of course, a nigga that's not really a street nigga like that can say that. It ain't hard to get out the streets, bro. It's not. I mean, it's not easy to get out the street. It's really not. Do you understand sometimes, yo, this is all some of these niggas know. They don't have skills like that. Like, you know, the crazy shit about it was that when I got out of the game, I think I I was around, like, I got out of the game and I still had some skills. Like, you know what I mean? Like, I got a degree in carpentry, right? So I knew how to do carpentry. I knew how to, with warehouses and shit like that. And my memory is crazy, right? And then I got OCD, but I thought my memory was like crazy, like on point. It's just because of my OCD. So it was just like, it's like a gift, even though OCD can be bad for some people, but for me, it's a good thing, right? It helps my memory. So, because I can stay consistent of doing something. That's why I was consistent when I sold dope, right? Like, I was always, like, I treated, like, when I sold dope and shit, I treat that shit like a job because of my OCD. Didn't know I had OCD at the time, but I knew, like, but I could stay on point. Like, I was focused. I could stay focused. Some niggas don't have that. Even if some of them ain't that educated. You get what I mean? Like, so it's not like these dudes can just lead the game. You know what I mean? This all you know. You know what I mean? You already, listen, when you in the streets, no lie to you, you already distance yourself from your family. Because your niggas in the streets is your family. So it's like if you get out the streets and start fucking with, it's like if you get out the streets, your niggas, it's like stop fucking with your family. You can't fuck with your family no more. Because they your family. But Charleston White wouldn't know that because he sold his boys out. He sold them out. So he doesn't know about loyalty. He has no loyalty. He doesn't know, he's not a real street dude. He tried to be a street dude and it ain't work for him and his ass got locked up. And then he sold his niggas out. People keep forgetting that about Charleston White. That's why Charleston White is a sellout. That's why it's easy for him to go over there and fuck with Trump and fuck with racists and shit like that. Because he been a sellout. He sold his niggas out. He don't know nothing about loyalty. So for him to say, oh, that nigga just he lying. He can get out of it. You think it's that easy to get out street shit? Especially now with like gangs and shit. Like, it's not easy. Gangs is everywhere, bro. I don't know why this nigga, but never mind. Let's move on. This nigga Charleston White boy, please stop talking about shit that you ain't really about.
It's real easy to get out the streets. Just get out. Don't go over there no more. Just that easy.
Yeah, it's easy for a nigga like you that ain't really a street nigga, ain't come from street shit and sold out his street niggas. It's easy for you to say that. Everybody don't wanna walk around like a coward like you are, Charleston. Why you a coward, bro? You sold your niggas out, man. Get the fuck out of here. Like I said, people, I'm not condoning what goes in the street, but if I'm in the street, I ain't never sold my niggas out. And I never would if I'm in them street shits. If I'm a part of that street shit, if I'm with my nigga right now, and I'm not a street nigga, I'm with my nigga, and I know my nigga got guns and shit in the car, and I get in that motherfucker nigga, and I'm okay with getting in that car, I go down with the shit. That's how that goes. That's how I was raised. That's how I'm built like that. I ain't no sucker ass nigga like this nigga is. With no loyalty. So it's easy for him to say, oh, just get out. Just get out. Get out the streets. Yeah, you got out too. You sold your niggas out to get out. To get out of jail for that murder. You coward ass nigga. Just get out. It's easy to get out. Just get out. It's easy to get out the streets. I told y'all the bitch niggas are winning. I ain't a street nigga no more. But I highly disagree with this nigga saying it's easy. Just get out. No, it's not. It's not easy to get out them streets. Them niggas in the streets, you look at them niggas like family. Because you get disowned partly by your own family, in a way. Your niggas in the streets become your family. That's how I know that he's on some fuck shit. He's saying fuck shit out his mouth and he don't know what he's saying. And he ain't never really been a street nigga and he ain't never been loyal to niggas. I couldn't have Charleston White in my presence, not even just to talk to him, because I know he a coward ass nigga. He's still a coward. He only feel tough because he got guns and shit around him and the police can protect him. I don't need the police to protect me, nigga. I'm good. I can roll without security and roll without the police. I don't need the fucking police, nigga. Police kill black people, so I know that. But that's like I said, he ain't really about what he talking about. But let's move on.
Don't go out. Don't go there no more. It's real easy, huh? It take a lot of effort to wake up and hit the streets every day. Take a lot of effort. So
actually it doesn't. He lying again. It actually doesn't take effort to hit the streets. That's how you know he wasn't really a street nigga. It's not easy to just hit the streets. If you're a conscious nigga in a way, like you know dangers around you, right? It's not easy to hit the streets. It's not. A lot of niggas that does a lot of the shit in the streets, they're afraid that they can get clapped. They very worried about that shit. I ain't gonna say they scared, but they worried about it. So it's not easy to wake up and get in the streets. It's not. It's not easy to do that shit. Because if it was so easy, right, Charleston White, if it was so easy, right, you did it, right? You know, what a lot of street niggas don't really understand, consequences, right? Now, and real niggas, right, that claim they real niggas. Listen, people, if I had to do the time, I would have did it, right? But when I got out of jail, I like, oh no, nigga, I can't fuck with that jail shit. That's what come with this street shit. I know it comes with it, but now it's reality. And then now reality hits you, and you like, okay, nah, nigga, I ain't built for that. See, I'm built for the streets, but I ain't built for jail. Especially the shit I seen in jail. No, I ain't built for that. No. I told you, it's different from street shit than jail shit. I can survive on the street. I can't survive in the jail. Motherfuckers way too close and like that shit, it's different. So a lot of niggas is built for the streets, but they ain't built for jail. But it's some niggas that is built for the streets and built for jail. So that's why them niggas have a fuck you attitude. That's why you see a lot of these wild ass niggas in the streets. That's why you see some of these niggas be getting in like they glorified jail. Because they built for it. It's comfort for them. Some of them niggas seem, to them, no lie to you, that's built for the jail and built for the streets, they look at the street, being on the street is more dangerous to them. For me, it's more dangerous to be in jail than to be in the streets. I can handle the streets. I can't fuck with jail. And no lie to you, if I had to do my time, I'd adapt to the jail shit. Right? Because you just got to adapt to it. Right? And what comes with that shit comes with it. Right? But I would have adapted to it if I had to. But if I got a chance to get the fuck out of that bitch, I ain't snitching on nobody. I'm just saying, but I got out. Charles got dropped. Nigga, I ain't going back. I ain't going back to that shit because the street shit leads to that. No. I knew that, but now it hits home. Now that bing, 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 it hits it. the light go off. Because now you experience it. Now you know that's what that street shit leads to. Okay. Nah, nigga, I ain't built for jail. I'm built for street shit, but I ain't built for this shit. Nigga, I even was built for dying. I didn't give a fuck about dying. But being in jail, no, that shit was worse to me. I think I would have rather died than go to jail. My honest opinion. Some people think differently. But for me, I'd rather die than to go to jail. I couldn't survive in jail. I couldn't do that. That shit remind me of too much of slavery. I'm just the slavery part of that. And then you got all this gay shit going on and these niggas being there raping niggas and shit like that. Nah, nigga. I ain't scared to fight, none of that shit. I ain't scared to get stabbed or none of that shit. That ain't the part. That raping shit and being treated like a slave, nah. I ain't with that. No. God kill me. I'd rather die. Nah. But Charleston White figured that out too. When he got to jail, caught that murder, and he snitched on his homies. Because he wasn't built like that in that jail either. Listen, I could have adapted to the jail shit, but I just wasn't built for it. I didn't like that shit. I didn't like slavery. And maybe that could have ran through his head too, but I'm just saying, I didn't snitch on niggas to get out. You get what I mean? So I was locked up for attempt murder. And so I didn't snitch on other niggas. Or like, yeah, I know some other crimes that happen. Can I get out? Can I get a plea? Like, you get what I mean? I didn't do that. I stood on business. But this nigga sold his niggas out. So Charleston White, please with that goofy shit, bro. You ain't like that. You was never like that. You just a soft ass nigga that play tough to go at street niggas because you run with the police. You're an industry plant. Your whole purpose is to go and try to get these young niggas locked up. And if that's the case that what you're doing, then nigga, you might as well become a police officer. Go to the police academy. Don't do this bullshit that you doing. I probably would respect you more if you was a police officer. At least I know what you're standing for. But you don't stand for shit. You coward ass nigga. Let's move on, man.
I know a lot of niggas who straddle the fence and act like they want to get out the streets. But nigga, they deliberately straddle the fence to have one in and one out because they feel like they playing it safe.
Listen, and he ain't lying about that. But I understand this too, because I've been in that situation of playing both sides. I got niggas killed. Almost got myself killed by playing both sides. Because when you always tell me when you got 1 foot in and 1 foot out, you don't make the right decisions in the streets. And I'm just being real. Because you got to be all the way in that shit to survive, right? Or at least try to survive. He not lying about that. It's just he's the wrong person to be saying it because he's not really like that. Listen. I don't like niggas that play both sides either. Like, if you gonna get out the game, get out the game. Like, I'm old enough now, but niggas that's young, when I was young and I was doing it, I didn't understand. Right? But now I understand and know, nigga, you can't play both sides. But when you young like that, you don't know. You just really genuinely don't know. A part of you scared. Because some niggas still got live there. Niggas just can't up and just leave. You still got to be in the community. You got family there. Like this nigga Charleston White, he acting like this is the problem. He don't know. He's not a street nigga, so he don't understand this. He pretended to try to be. He committed street activities, but he was never a street nigga. It's a different. Anybody can commit street activities, commit crimes. Anybody can do it. Try it out. You can get a white boy from the county and bring him here in the hood and let him try it out. Do that really mean he a street dude? No. He said, nah, I kind of really don't like how this is. Especially if he get caught. See, you're a real street nigga when you get caught and you don't snitch and you don't sell your people out and you do your time. Because regardless of what niggas say, they know that going to jail comes with the game. Death comes with the game. That's why when you ever see niggas a lot of times, they look sad. Like you ever see niggas commit crimes and they get locked up and you see them walking and shit, they dragging them out, they got them on video, you know, cameras or something like that. They look sad. It's because they know that shit comes with the game. They know like, damn, I fucked up. I got caught. They know that shit came with the game. They sad and upset. They upset at themselves because they got caught. And they know they fucked up. Because your whole agenda in the streets is to make money and not get caught. That's all it's about. The violence, the perks of fucking chicks and shit like that and all that other shit, fresh, all that shit. That shit is that shit just, it comes with the game, but it's not what a street nigga really think about, right? Like that's the perks of shit. That's not shit that you really think about. Like even getting killed, right? Like niggas carry guns so they feel like in their mind they feel like if you got a gun, you feel empowered. Right? So niggas carry guns and got guns because they like, yo, a lot of niggas don't think they gonna die because they think they got guns. They got a gun on them. Right? Or they got niggas that got guns. Right? So that's not what they be thinking about when they out in them streets like that. The shit that they worry about really is to make money, get that money, and not get caught and go to jail. They're the two things that niggas think about. Dying and all that other shit. You feel that you protect yourself enough and you made enough money, you got enough real niggas around you so you won't die. So that's never on your mind. Honestly. Now when you get to start beefing and shit, then yeah, death is on your mind. But a lot of when you ain't beefing and you just making money and your whole purpose is to keep making money and stay out of jail. That's it. It ain't about death. Niggas don't even really, truly, genuinely think about death. Only reason a lot of motherfuckers even think about death is because they at war. I know this for a fact. I almost died twice, so I know this. I've been at war, so I know this, people. I ain't telling you no shit I don't know. Charleston White can't tell you that because he don't know what the fuck he talking about because he ain't the street nigga. He was never one. He was a pretender. That's why he wound up turning into an informant. He's a plant. You know what I mean? But, yeah. Niggas don't really be thinking about death like that. You hear a lot of rappers speak about it. It's just because a lot of them niggas at war. But when you in a game, you're not really thinking about death. You thinking about making that money, right? And staying the fuck out of jail. You only worrying about making money and worrying about the police catching you do it. That's it. You're not really worried about death. And like I said, unless you at war. Unless you beefing with niggas like that. But even if you is beefing with niggas like that, the death shit is not on your mind. You just like, yo, I'm protected. Especially if you feel like you got enough protection, you got guns and shit, and you really feel like you like that in the street. You're not thinking about those niggas trying to kill you. Like, seriously. I'm just being very genuinely honest about it. I ain't never really think about niggas trying to kill me. Not because I wasn't beefing with niggas and shit like that. It's like, nigga, fuck. Nigga, I wish a nigga would. It was almost like that. Like, nigga, I ain't scared of no niggas. I ain't scared of dying. Like, if you ain't scared of dying and you ain't scared of motherfucker, you ain't scared. I'm not saying you don't worry about niggas that's like that, but you ain't scared of these niggas. So you ain't scared of these niggas and you ain't scared of dying. You ain't worrying about dying. I'm just being honest. I thought that way. So I know for a fact that's what niggas be thinking when they out there. I think I'm thinking about making money every day. I'm thinking I go make this money. I'm worrying about the cops locking me up. I ain't worrying about no niggas doing nothing to me. Even when I'm at war with niggas. I ain't worrying about that shit. That's why I was wild. My big homies used to tell me, nigga, you crazy as shit. Nigga, you better worry about these niggas trying to kill you. No, I don't. The fuck about them niggas? What they gonna do? Nigga, I'm strapped. What's up? Nigga, you can die like me. What's up? And you don't feel that you lacking. Every nigga that's out there in them streets is lacking. Everybody. Everybody lacking. Because like I told y'all, they're not thinking about a nigga doing nothing to them. They ain't scared of niggas like that. I'm telling you. Real thorough niggas that really from them streets like that and really get busy, they ain't thinking about no nigga trying to kill him. Nigga, I got enough niggas. I got enough ammunition. Nigga, what's up? I wish a nigga would. You niggas ain't thinking about no death. Let's move on.
My mama always said, son, you ain't gonna never stop doing nothing that you ain't tired of doing. When you get sick or tired of going through what you going through, nigga, you will change. When you really sick and tired, you don't care what people think. You don't care how they looking at you, home. I'm tired of this shit, home.
No, that's not true. Listen, the little young rapper Foolio, you can see that nigga, you watch his behavior, what he was doing. It was almost like he didn't fear shit. And I'm going to tell you the most dangerous shit, right? That actually, this is what makes niggas, I say a lot of niggas be lacking. Like everybody is lacking. Everybody can get touched. It doesn't matter, right? But you could be as careful as you want to be, but nigga, everybody lacks. I was watching Shorty, right? And he was going through, his birthday party and all that shit. He really genuinely probably thought, ain't no niggas gonna do nothing to me. Not where I'm at, because he wasn't in the city where, he was doing some shit at. Right? And I think, let me tell you about some of these niggas, how a lot of these niggas is dying. They don't fear death. They think about death, but they don't fear it. The little young nigga, you can tell he didn't fear death. People say, oh, he was just tired. He was tired of living. It wasn't that. He just wasn't scared of dying. It's a difference. When a nigga is tired of living, nigga just do real crazy, reckless shit, or they kill themselves. I don't think he was being reckless. Honestly, genuinely. Now, he made a move. He might was moving in a fucked up way that he was like, he was lacking. But everybody be lacking. Everybody be lacking. Everybody can get comfortable, bro. It is, I don't give a fuck how thorough a nigga you are. How smart of a street nigga you are. Everybody lacks. I don't think he wanted to die. I just think that he didn't give a fuck about dying. And when you have that I don't give a fuck about dying shit, you lacking. Listen, the most dangerous nigga in the street is a nigga that is scared to die and fear shit. That's the most dangerous motherfuckers. Motherfuckers that don't fear shit ain't dangerous. Because they are lacking. And it's easy to touch them niggas. Because they got this, it's a bravado that you have. You that nigga, I ain't scared of no nigga. Like, and so you move like that to prove a point. But niggas that scared, niggas that scared to die, shit like that, they're the danger. They're the dangerous motherfuckers. Any nigga that can pick up a pistol and go hunt a nigga down, anybody can do that. If you want to get a nigga, you can, listen, you can get a nigga. Okay? It's not hard, bro. So, them niggas that killed him, they wasn't dangerous niggas. They was just determined they was gonna crash out and get this nigga. They didn't give a fuck about the consequences. That don't mean they was dangerous. The dangerous niggas is the niggas, cause they're going to plan if how they gonna kill a nigga and get away with it. They gonna be the scariest niggas is the dangerous niggas. The niggas that scared of death, the niggas that scared of, like, they just fearful niggas. They're the danger. The niggas that can pick up guns and hunt niggas down and ain't got no care in the world, they not dangerous niggas in the streets. They're really not. Because these stupid niggas, a lot of the times, are just trying to prove a point to other niggas. Now, these dumb niggas that got caught for killing this young nigga, they might be in jail right now. Like, damn, I got caught. It finally hit them now. But when they killed that nigga, they was happy. But their dumbasses didn't understand that the scary niggas know how to plan not to get caught. Niggas that want to hunt niggas down usually get caught. I keep telling niggas that. Let's go to a quick commercial break. We'll be right back. All right, people, we back from a quick commercial break. Make sure you guys hit the like button, hit the subscribe button, hit the bell button so you guys get the live streams when we go live, people. And if you can, donate to the channel. Go to OBF The Real, Cash App, and donate to the channel, people. We highly appreciate it. Need more information to subscribe and donate to the channel? It's down there strolling below the screen, people. Make sure you guys hit the like button when you come in and out of the building. And share the videos, man, because it keep the movement pushing. But, yeah. Like, people gotta really genuinely understand that. If you ain't if you ain't come from the streets and you ain't really been in that street shit, you don't know what I'm talking about. But I'm telling you, a lot of these niggas, listen, You notice a lot of niggas that get killed be the niggas that niggas love, right? And it's because they put in work. These niggas ain't had no fear. They was really out there like that, right? And they probably did some good shit for a nigga or whatever, stood up for a nigga, popped a nigga for him, whatever. But usually niggas that get glorified like that is niggas that was straight killers and ain't had no fear. Usually a lot of niggas that ain't really like that don't get killed. Honestly. Because they're thinking about them scenarios. They're worried about them, so they think about it. A lot of niggas that kill niggas could be scary niggas. And they get away with it, it usually be because of that. You get what I mean? I'm not saying it ain't no smart, thorough gangster niggas out there that get away with shit, but usually a lot of the niggas that kill niggas are scary niggas. They're not really thorough niggas like that. Or these are niggas that trying to prove to other niggas that they scared of to do shit. You get what I mean? I always told people, whatever I did in the street is because a nigga was trying to do something to me. I never looked for fucking drama. I ain't never looked that I try to hurt a motherfucker. That wasn't my thing. But if you fuck with me and you fuck with my people's, nigga, then it's on. But I was never that dude to be trying to go out and try to hurt people and shit. But it's niggas that do that. And them niggas do that. And they get a name. They get recognized in the motherfucking streets. But what happens is those niggas get popped too. And everybody and a lot of niggas that's coming up wanna get that nigga and pop that nigga because he got the juice. So now they be like, oh, nigga, you know, what's the name? He got that juice now. But now this stupid motherfucker don't understand. Now he got a target on his back because he killed the nigga with the juice. And the cycle keep going and going and going. That's how that shit happens, people. I done seen these niggas. I done seen the whole bunch of niggas I knew that I knew wasn't like that. And go pop a nigga that got juice. And now this nigga's known in the street like he really like that. And then that dumbass nigga died a year later. Because he was trying to prove how tough he was. It happens. But Charleston White don't know what the fuck he talking about because he's not a street nigga. He was never a street nigga. He's speaking on some Fed shit. He's a sellout. But anyway, let's move on.
You niggas. But nigga, when you a weak boy, acting like a man, then you base your decisions based off what people think about you. So now I don't think that boy really want to come out the streets. Yeah, weak.
Yeah, he gained.
You ever notice too? A lot of niggas, they sit up here, they get in these interviews, they get on these platforms, and they talk gangster, right? You notice these niggas ain't in the streets no more, or they don't hang around street shit, but they talk gangster. Listen, hey man. I don't gotta talk gangster. Regardless of what a motherfucker think, the shit is in me. So I didn't gotta talk gangster. I know what I did. I got niggas that vouch for me. And I would never put them on the camera and vouch for me. Because I don't want them niggas to get in trouble because it's some shit we did. It ain't good shit. But I don't gotta act tough. I'm who the fuck I am. But it always, to me, when I watch Charleston White and niggas like him, it's like you niggas be trying to talk tough and you really not like that. You not like that. You got all that money. You got all this shit that you talk about and all that shit, the jewelry, the money. And you can't go to the hood like that without protection. I can go to the hood without protection. I ain't stupid not to roll with protection. You get what I mean? I don't roll to the hood unless I am protected. I understand that part. But nigga, I don't need the police. I don't need no motherfucking security around me. I don't need my own homeboys, my old homeboys to be with me when I roll to the streets. See, that's the difference of these niggas. These niggas talk that shit, act like they trying to. You're not helping the youth by talking down to niggas. Like, but this is how I know these niggas ain't really from the streets. You talking down on some shit that you ain't really about. So you can say of what a nigga can do and how a nigga ain't really like that or something like that because you ain't never been like that. You been a fraud. I can listen, people. I can sit over here all the time and talk about how good I do and how I want to help the community and all that shit. But I never lie to y'all and tell y'all who I used to be. Never lie about that. And the niggas I hung around. To try to act like, oh, I wasn't that nigga. Oh, yeah, I was. Ain't proud of it. Ain't glorifying it. But that's who I was. But no lie to you, all that fuck shit that I talk about, that happened in my past, it made me who I am. And I don't get to turn my back on my people that I know still doing fuck shit because I made it. You don't get to do that. These pussy ass niggas like Charleston White like to talk that bullshit. You don't sell fucking... And like I said, he ain't even like that. You ain't like that now, nigga. And I ain't talking about on some gangster shit. I'm talking about on some thorough man shit. You ain't like that, nigga. You a pussy ass dude. Walking around here wearing a $140, talking big shit like you gangster like that because you got guns. Nigga, everybody got guns. You think I wouldn't clap your ass, Charleston White? And my shit legal. Anybody can clap somebody, but you talking like you're a gangster. You mocking some shit that you ain't even like. You never was. You clown shit that you never was a part of. I ain't got this claim I'm a gangster nigga, but I'll clap a nigga playing with me wrong. And my shit legal. It ain't a threat. I don't want to do it. But I wish a nigga played with me like that. Charleston White, please, bro. You ain't even really like that, nigga. You ain't like that. You don't stand up for our people, nigga. You berate our people. You disrespect our people. And it's not that I want you to glorify street shit. I don't glorify it. I'm not sitting there and trying to protect it. I'm just saying, nigga, it's a different way to do this shit. And you sitting there acting like you gotta sell your people out. I guess in your mind to make a change in the community, nigga, that ain't working. That's never going to work in the hood. I don't know why you think that. You to be a sucker, snitch ass in a plant for the FBI type of nigga, you think that's going to clean up our streets? Really, nigga? But that let me know that you was never a street nigga. You really don't know the game. I ain't been in the game in years, but I know the game is still the same in the way that I'm talking about. Them niggas ain't gonna respect that shit. And like I said, nigga, you can't move without security. You can't move without having your gun on you. But I can. I can move around in the fucking hood without my shit on me. Because niggas gonna make sure I don't get touched. Because they know I don't condone what they do. But niggas ain't gonna niggas around me ain't gonna let niggas touch me. Because they know that I'm here to help niggas. That's the difference, nigga. And I ain't here to criticize and shun these niggas. Because you know why? Because I was them niggas. You wasn't them niggas. You was a snitch nigga. You was a bitch nigga. And that's why you talk that pussy shit that you talk about. But let's move on.
900,000 followers after he died.
Man, don't y'all wait till I die to do me like that. He gained almost 1 million followers after he died.
Charleston White, let me tell you something. Nobody would give a fuck if you died, bro. I just want to be very honest about you. There's gonna probably be some people out here saying, I'm glad that nigga did. Good riddance. No lie to you. Nobody, only people probably would care is your family, nigga. No, everybody else outside of that nigga, and maybe a couple of fans that fuck with you, but your fans is irrelevant. Cause they pussies. Cause anybody that followed niggas like this is bitch ass motherfuckers. Nobody would give a fuck if you died, nigga. I know I wouldn't. People like, oh, can you sound hard? Nigga, I don't wish death on Charleston White, but I wouldn't give a fuck if he died. I wouldn't care. This nigga's proving that he don't give a fuck about our people. His own people, he don't care about. I care that these niggas out here shooting and killing each other. I don't like that shit. These white supremacists go around all around the world and kill innocent people all the time, but you mad at niggas. Man, whatever, man. Let's move on.
Man, don't do me like that.
What do you think it is? It seems like people are obsessed, or it's like this big like people are fascinated with death.
No, they're not.
You don't think so?
Because if people are fascinated with death, why they seem like they moved by death? You can't speak on dead people. If they were really fascinated, then why do they try to protect? Well, you can't speak on dead people. You got to if they fascinated.
First of all, people are not fascinated by death. He's not lying about that. People just don't fear death. Niggas in the streets, they don't. I'm telling y'all they don't. A lot of them niggas do not fear death. I was one of them. I'm telling you, niggas don't fear death. Listen, I'm not even a street nigga and I don't fear death now. I don't fear that shit. That shit comes with the game. Listen, when I was in the streets, I looked at that shit that it came with the game. I look at it now, it's like, I know I'm going to die one day. It's like, it comes with life. You going to die. Niggas don't fear. Listen, I'm not saying a lot of niggas in the street don't fear death, but majority of the niggas in the streets that's really on some psychopath shit and borderline psychopath shit, a lot of niggas don't fear death. I didn't never fear death. I'm just telling y'all that. And I wasn't the most thoroughest nigga out there. And I'm telling you, I didn't fear that shit. Even after I got shot and almost died. Even after I got stabbed and almost died. Even when I got in gunfights and almost could have died. I didn't fear that shit. I didn't fear death. That shit comes with it. You chalk that shit up. Now, do I appreciate life now more than I appreciated it back then? No. I mean, yes. I'm sorry, yes. I appreciate life more than I appreciated it back then. Don't really give a fuck about dying. Listen, it's still a part of me that I don't fear death. Do I cherish my life and do I cherish not to put myself in positions to die? Yes. But it ain't really for me. To be very honest with you, fuck about dying. However way I go, I don't want to die because I still got shit I feel like I need to do on earth. But at the same time, the other part is it's my daughter. That's it. If I didn't have a kid and I didn't have a purpose, even though I'm out the game, nigga, I probably still would move reckless. Just to be honest. I'm come from being built like that. Feeling no death, nigga. I still don't. Don't want to die, but I charge my life more, but I'm gonna die, nigga. There's people out here that actually fear dying. But a lot of times they're connected in the earth in a different way than I am. Or niggas like me. Or motherfuckers like me. They're just connected in a different way. I just don't fear death like people fear it. And I ain't moving wrong. I ain't trying to hurt nobody, do nothing to hurt nobody. But, nigga, you don't fear death like that, man. I just don't fear that shit. I believe in a higher power. I know if it's my time to go, it's my time to go now. But when I was in the street, nigga, I ain't give a fuck about no high power, none of that shit. None of this shit I'm talking about now, I ain't give a fuck about none of that. It was all street shit. I was on street. I had a street mentality. That shit is different in the streets. Them niggas they ain't scared of death and they don't worship death. It's not you worship death, nigga. You just don't give a fuck. You know, it's like what Pac said. Death is around the corner. Like, people used to always say, like, Pac was glorifying death. It wasn't that he was glorifying that shit. He just understood how he was moving. It's very, very possible that he's going to die. He was aware of it. And street niggas know that. Street niggas know that. Real street niggas know what I'm talking about. You know death is going to happen. So when you doing what you doing, but you ain't worrying about that shit. You ain't glorifying it. You don't give a fuck. It's on your mind, but it ain't no shit that you worrying about. There's so much other shit going on in your mind and going on in your atmosphere, what you doing. Death is like, okay, cool. You chalk it up. It comes with the game, nigga. And I told you, when you think like that, but honestly, you when you're in the streets like that, you're a borderline psychopath. Like for me, like even now I'm out the street, I don't think I'm a borderline psychopath, but I know what a borderline psychopath, how they feel and how they think. Because I used to be one. So I get it. I've been thinking like a borderline psychopath. I had no problem with killing a nigga or shooting a nigga or killing somebody, and still don't. I really genuinely still don't have a problem with killing a motherfucker. But it's for a different reason. I ain't just gonna be out randomly trying to kill people. And I never did that when I was even in the street. But it was different in the street. I would probably kill a nigga over some shit that I listen, I would probably shoot and kill a nigga in the street for some shit. Like I look back at it now, that shit was stupid. Want to kill and shoot a nigga. But in the streets, that shit ain't stupid. Or why I wanted to kill a nigga. It just wasn't. But now I ain't killing a nigga on no stupid shit like that. But don't get me wrong, I ain't scared to kill a motherfucker. Still to this day, ain't scared. But it will be for a reason. A real reason. In the streets, I probably would kill you over some stupid shit. Because a lot of times when you're in the street, you do shit, stupid shit happen, And you probably shoot and kill a nigga over some stupid shit anyway. Because a lot of that shit's stupid anyway. Even though I wasn't a nigga that was very aggressive and shit like that, but I still would do stupid shit. Excuse me. Shout out to my little bro LT. What up, L? Oh man. Yeah, I listen, I'm still not scared to kill a nigga, and I'm still not scared to die. I told you I haven't really changed that much from street shit. It's just that my purpose is a little different of I wouldn't do certain shit that I would do when I was young. But I'd kill a nigga. I don't give a fuck about that shit. Like people like listen, the one thing I learned that I was in the streets. I seen a lot of evil shit. I got out the game, I see even more evil shit. Honestly, I see more evil shit. I have seen more, just as much as evil as the shit in the streets that I seen evil. It's almost equal to what I'm seeing as a regular citizen. Have seen just as equal to that, to the street shit. So my mentality of shooting a nigga and ain't scared to die. It's the same as when I was in the street. I shoot and kill for different reasons. Or I'll be willing to die for a different reason. More of a positive thing, if you can say that. Right? Because taking somebody's life is never a good thing. But if I got to, nigga, motherfuckers acting like especially if I know that now I'm in the right of shit and I ain't trying to push no violence. Nigga, I ain't gonna lose no sleep. I don't lose no sleep. I won't lose no sleep. Now back in the day, yeah, lost a lot of sleep, but not now. Won't lose no goddamn sleep. Shout out to my brother LT again. He said something in the chat. See, I ain't even know that motherfucker said that shit. But you know what? The bad part about it though, it doesn't shock me that sellout ass nigga said that though. It doesn't shock me, L. This nigga, he's been a coward all his life. He's been a sucker ass nigga. He been a fraud. And the bad part about it, to see this nigga, like when we talk about house niggas, Uncle Ruckus type of nigga, look at this nigga. Listen, and I'm gonna say pause on this, because I don't usually play the pause game, but I'm gonna say pause. He's a very unattractive dude. He's a little dude. He got a little man's complex. This cock-eyed nigga. He's only getting some pussy because he got a little money. It's not off his looks. It's not off his charm. He ain't got no game. He got money. He found a way to make some money. That's why he probably even get some pussy. You gotta think about coward niggas like this. Charleston White is a coward. He ain't built like that. He looked like a scary ass nigga. Like, let's just be real. Let's move on. Like I told y'all, anybody can pick up a gun and kill anybody. That shit is easy work. That's easy to do. So, Charleston White, yeah, nigga, you might got your guns, you got all that shit, nigga. I'm not scared of you because you got guns. And you pretending that, yo, I shoot a nigga. You a scary nigga. I know you a shoot. I know you a shoot. Because you're a scary nigga. I know plenty of scary niggas like you. And knew them. And them niggas dead too. But let's move on.
Fascinated with it.
No, I think it's one of the things people don't really know what happens after death. So when somebody dies, it's like it's intriguing. It's like
well, they say karma get you. They say you go to heaven. The people say a bunch of things. I think people are just more. I think people enjoy your downfall, and death is a downfall.
It is.
Well, you do too. You talk about the dead, so why you getting mad at these young niggas talking about the dead? These rappers. You talk about the dead. You say because they do it, why can't I do it? So what the fuck? You supposed to be better than them. You older than them. You supposed to know better. You supposed to be an OG, but you not. But you're a coward. You not even on a level. Regardless of what they doing is wrong, at least nigga they standing on business. You stand on business of being a coward. You a sheep, nigga. And let me just say this. Nobody knows when they die. Like how the other side gonna be when you die. Nobody knows that. So that's why a lot of people don't fear death. That's why a lot of people do fear death. It's two different type of things, but it's the same shit. Nobody knows when they're gonna die. I'm sorry. Nobody knows when they're gonna die, and nobody knows when you die, what it's like. Nobody knows that. So that's why for me, being raised the way I was raised, you don't talk ill about the dead, regardless if it's a nigga that was your enemy. Like, just say it's like, I lost a lot of homies and family members to this shit. And I know a lot of the niggas that did it. And a lot of them niggas is dead too. Okay? So, I'm talking about them niggas. Don't want they got families and shit. So, I don't want to speak ill about them niggas. And it's not because of him. It's made, or the person, right? It's because of their family. So that's why I don't talk ill about the dead. I don't talk down to the dead, disrespect the dead. I don't do that shit because they got families and shit. Their families still probably suffering from shit. I'm not saying I killed them, but I'm just saying them niggas is dead. That a lot of niggas I was beefing with. But I'm just telling you, like, you leave that shit be. Once a nigga's dead, he dead. It's over. You don't speak about that nigga, go piss on the grave and talk about niggas dying in the, you know, we smoking on the pack and the fuck out of here, nigga. Like Charleston White, he talk all that shit about the young niggas doing that shit, but he still do the same shit, talk about the dead. And they family still living. King Von mother is still living. His kids will grow up to hear Charleston White speak that shit and don't know that these kids might grow up in that same shit environment and want to be like they daddy. And nigga, they might crash out on you if you still alive later in life. Do you understand that, nigga? That's why you don't speak on the dead. And that goes for all you young niggas that keep speaking on the dead. The reason the violence keep continuing to happen because you niggas keep forgetting that these niggas got kids, they got family members and shit that's broken because you killed their family members, regardless of how much of a demon they was in the street, how horrible they was, nigga. They loved them though. Just because you had beef with them, nigga, that don't mean that they family didn't love them. And like I said, once See, this is what I learned about my OG told me this a long time ago. He said, nigga, you leave whatever happened in the streets is the streets. Niggas that take that shit outside of the streets and they start doing all that disrespect, then they the motherfuckers that's gonna die sooner or later. Karma will come back to hit them because they don't understand about street shit. Cause street shit is where street shit's supposed to be. It's like niggas in the street, they at war. It's no different than our military going over to another fucking country and killing innocent people and going to war with people and killing people. It's no different than what the fuck we do in the streets. It's no difference, people. Leave that shit where it's supposed to be. You ever think about it? America, when they killed Saddam Hussein, they killed a lot of them motherfucking leaders. And they kids are still alive. You know they kids gonna grow up and see America glorifying that shit. And that's gonna turn them, they gonna get radicalized and wanna come back and try to kill America. Do y'all understand that? Stop playing with the dead, man. Leave that shit where it be. We didn't want to kill them, but it is what it is. Just leave that shit be. Stop acting like you gotta glorify that shit. Let's move on.
Death is a downfall, so I think people enjoy to see your downfall. The support is real when you don't know it's down.
What would you tell Young and Ace right now? Young and Ace is the guy who Arch Enemies released 2 songs after that. Because Young and Ace is in the same boat as a Yella Beezy, I would say. The guy that they were beefing with is dead. It's really hard to keep fans interested when somebody dies. You know, people like to say Yella Beezy fell off this and that, but it's like when Mo 3 died, the story ended.
Man, let me just say this, homie. If these niggas could do interviews, right? If they could do interviews and articulate the history, articulate the story, and humanize this shit, they could go on to sell records. They could go on and write raps. You got to close the chapter. You can't just let it in. You have to close it and then open a new chapter. So, what do I mean by that?
I already say that. What the fuck you mean by that? But let's listen to him.
You have to come narrate the story for us in an interview, in a movie, in a documentary. And you have to tell your side. And you have to humanize every death that was associated with this beef on both sides.
First of all, you snitching on yourself. You don't do that. Charleston White is the feds. He's an informant. He's a plant. In the hip-hop community and black culture, he is a plant. Don't listen to this nigga. None of you rappers do not listen to this nigga. I'm serious about that. Listen, I tell y'all stories and certain shit from back in my days because I know for a fact I got a lawyer and I can speak about certain shit that I speak about. Don't talk about this shit. And first of all, I wouldn't talk about niggas I beef with and that's dead. I wouldn't name their names. I wouldn't say none of that shit. I wouldn't even do a documentary on that shit. Now, I would talk about some niggas I ain't had nothing to do with that I was beefing with that died that had nothing to do with me. I get that part. But no, nigga, do not talk about that shit. No. This nigga's trying to get y'all arrested. I'm telling you. You young rap, he's trying to get you niggas arrested, man. Listen, I did certain shit in the street I would never talk about. Ever. It ain't shit. listen. It is certain shit that I know I did in the streets that I couldn't talk about ever. And you know the crazy part about it, it ain't about me. It's about the niggas I was cool with, or niggas I knew, or my niggas that was a part of a lot of that shit, or bringing the niggas that was my enemies and shit like that, that they did some shit to my niggas. So I wouldn't do that. That's like me snitching. I'm not doing that. Hell no. Please don't do that. Young rap niggas, do not listen to this nigga Charleston White. He is trying to get you to snitch on yourself. Some of y'all already doing it on the fucking internet. And y'all need to stop that dumb shit. But do not listen to this nigga. He is trying to get you niggas arrested. You do not allow, no. You notice I talk about certain shit, but I don't get fully into details about certain shit. I never name names, none of that shit, because I know better. Young niggas, do not do what this nigga is telling you to do. Don't document that shit. No. I would never document some shit that I was a part of that was murder. The fuck is that? Nigga, you're snitching on yourself. Don't ever fucking do that. Listen, I don't condone all the shit I did in the streets. My karma will come when it comes, nigga. My karma, it comes. It's gonna come when it come, nigga. And like I said, I'm open for it because I know it's supposed to come. All the fucked up shit I did in the street. But nigga, I'm not snitching on myself. Fuck out of here. I let the big man handle that. I'm not letting this worldly world tell me, hey, oh, you need to suffer the consequences. Bitch, you don't know my lifestyle. You didn't know what the fuck I was going through. You don't know how much this motherfucker maybe could have been a danger to me. You know none of that. So I'm not going to snitch on myself to allow you tell me to take responsibility for what? God take care of that. I'm good. I'm good with the big man upstairs. I'll let him handle it. Well, however he perceive it. But I will never let no motherfucking flawed individual on earth take care of some shit about me. Like I told you, you do anything to me and my family right now, I don't give a fuck about the law, nigga. I don't believe in law enforcement. I don't believe in the law. That shit is trash. You proving it every day. That motherfucker that killed Sonia Massey, the fucking sheriff, he's an elected sheriff. The community say, you need to step down. And he said, people, hold on, time out. I got the video. Hold on. Let me put the video out real quick. I want you here with this police sheriff that killed Sonia Massey, right? The deputy that killed Sonia Massey. I want y'all to hear what this dude said. The police chief said. And you think I was supposed to give a fuck about the law. Nigga, you kill me and my people, you better hope the law gets you before I get you. I stand on that shit. You could take that shit as a threat or whatever. You think I'm a threat, you take it however you want to. FBI, whoever, I don't give a fuck. You kill me or mine, or any of you police up, nigga, listen. You beat my kid, beat my family, nigga, okay, cool. I got you. This is what this motherfucker said. This police chief said. Hold on. Let's see if I can find it real quick. Let me see if I can find it, people. This is what that man said. I get off that Charleston White shit because it's stupid. That dude ain't really like that. Hold on. think it's this one. Let me see. Make sure it's the right one. Yeah, it's this one. It's this one. Now I want you to hear, right, that police recruiting is down and all this other shit. It's like they almost like they should be blaming themselves, but they trying to blame the public. But I want you to listen to what the sheriff said. This dude had a bad background. And mind you, I've been at jobs, people. Very important jobs. It is no way impossible that they didn't do a thorough background check on me. Did you know why? Because when I went to the interview, people, they asked me them questions. What's this in your past? But for some odd reason, they don't do this with the police. But I want y'all to hear this. I want y'all to hear this. This is how bad the country has came. And law enforcement. This is why I don't trust law enforcement. This is the exact reason why.
Well, fatal phone call. More information about Sean Grayson's disciplinary record and issues in law enforcement are coming to light. Today, we obtained an audio recording of a conversation between Sean Grayson and a Logan County Chief Deputy. Now, that conversation happened after Grayson ignored a direct order. Fox's Carson Gordy joins us after scanning through documents and audio recordings. Carson?
The conversation happened after Sean Grayson.
Let me stop there. They said this man, before he even, this situation with Sonia Massey, before he got hired at this department, he already was breaking protocol. He already was a menace to society. He was already a threat to the community. I don't give a fuck where he was at. He was a threat. He broke protocol way back then. And somehow, some way, this department in Chicago, Illinois, Chicago, they didn't get this information. Okay, cool. It's bullshit.
Grayson was involved in a high-speed chase that ended with him hitting a deer. It happened in November of 2022. Grayson had been a Logan County Sheriff's Deputy for 7 months. During the conversation, Logan County Chief Deputy Nate Miller questioned Grayson about inaccuracies in his police reports and says he thinks he knows why his previous employer, the Auburn Police...
It ain't inaccuracy. He lied in a fucking police report about a high-speed chase. Just a high-speed chase, and he had a deer. And all he did was fuck up the car, the police car, and he lied about it. You lie about some shit like that, bro. You think he wouldn't lie about a death? Listen, I've been around enough criminals in my life, people. I'm telling you. A criminal will lie about the littlest thing. Especially if you're a liar, and especially if you doing criminal behavior. Okay, cool. Let's move on. As I want y'all to understand. Excuse me. This is the reason why I think the way I think about law enforcement. This is why I said, that's my promise, nigga. Listen, it ain't even a promise, nigga. I wish you would hurt somebody in my family. police. This ain't a threat. I'm just telling you what's gonna happen. I'm coming to get you. And you better hope that law enforcement gets you before I get you. You better hope your people get you before I get you. And I ain't scared to take a life. So, but listen to what this dude was already known for doing. And the Illinois Sheriff Department still hide this motherfucker. And I want y'all to listen to what the sheriff say. They hired him.
The Auburn Police Department did not prosecute multiple of his cases arresting people.
Sean, I'm going to have a hard, straight-up conversation with you right now. I have a strong feeling I know why they were dropped. They dropped your cases because of what I'm looking at right here. We can't trust what you say and what you see.
Mind you, if y'all not hearing what he's saying, it's internal investigations talking to him about the hit and run that he had. This is the dude that killed Sonia Macy's. He was at another department. Motherfuckers say, hey man, we can't trust what you gotta say. You lied. Now, mind you, they didn't prosecute him. They didn't prosecute this motherfucker. From what I understand, when you lie on a police report, you can get charged. It's against the law to do that. They didn't even charge him. I'm thinking, what the fuck did the district attorney do? Why the police ain't report this motherfucker? You understand what I'm saying? Now he wound up taking somebody's life. R.I.P. to Sonia Massey. And condolences go out to the family, man. The system. This is the justice system that allowed this man to kill an innocent black woman. But we want to see that you hit Canizons and all these fake ass Republican motherfuckers, sellout motherfuckers, sit there and try to say, oh, it was justified. It's justified? You always do a deep dive. Remember when the George Floyd happened? All these Canizons, all of them, did a deep dive on the background of George Floyd. But we do deep dive on this police officer, you don't hear shit. Canizons ain't even talking about this. Or Brandon Tatum. Or any of them right-wing coon sellout niggas. They ain't gonna talk about it because it doesn't fit that white supremacist narrative. They don't allow you to because you won't get no money if you speak on it. You bitch ass motherfuckers. Let's move on.
We can't have you in our uniform.
He was employed for 5 months after this incident. Sangamon County hired Grayson right after he left Logan County. They said they were not provided these documents. I'm Carson Gordy. Back to you.
Thanks, Carson. Now, Grayson worked at 4 other law enforcement agencies before being hired in Logan County. Coming up tonight.
Now, think about what the sheriff said. The sheriff said, we didn't get this information. So at this point, if I'm the family, I'm not just suing. Right? I'm not just suing the Illinois, that department. I'm suing the department before that, where he was at, where he was already a reckless dude. He was unhinged. He was unbelievable. They couldn't believe the shit that comes out of his mouth. The investigator, he told him, he said, hey man, I don't know why you still in our uniform. We can't trust what you say. But somehow, some way, and I'm suing the police union. Because there's no way that the police union ain't know about this. So they help cover it up. This dude was already a danger to society. He was already a danger. He was already breaking protocol. He was already lying on police reports. But somehow they covered that shit up. I'm suing all them motherfuckers. Let's move on, man. This shit is despicable.
Hear from Sean Grayson. Well, meanwhile, the Fraternal Order of Police Labor Council's grievance filed against the Sangamon County Sheriff's Office over Sean Grayson's firing will not move forward. Ben Crump, the attorney representing Sonia Massey's family, applauding that decision.
And you know what? Let me just say this too. You remember the mass shooting? I forgot what state it was, where the young boy wound up doing the mass shooting and they arrested the parents. I believe that whoever knew how fucked up this dude was at that other law enforcement spot should all be charged with murder. That's how I look at that shit. They covered it up. It is no way that it is no way impossible. If the chief is right, saying, "Oh, we didn't receive this. We didn't know nothing about this." Well, those motherfuckers that didn't send you that shit should be arrested. The union, the police union, the head of it, whoever knew it, should be arrested for murder. See, this is how you make examples of this shit and the shit won't get tolerated. Arrest them. You arrested the parents for the mass shooter. They knew about this dude's behavior. They even said, you shouldn't be in a uniform. So whoever knew it and didn't send that information over to the police chief in the next district of whatever way he wound up landing at, they should all be arrested for murder. This shit is deep, bro. This dude already was a rogue cop. And law enforcement covered it up. The police union. I don't give a fuck that they was like, "Oh, we can't defend it." And they was like, "Oh, we ain't gonna do nothing about it." I don't give a fuck about that. I know the police union in that other district covered it up. Covered his behavior up. He was already a loose cannon. He was breaking protocol. They told him, hey man, don't pursue the high-speed chase. He did it anyway. And then after he broke protocol, he lied on the police report. Okay. All right, man. I know motherfuckers get fired for less.
Just about an hour before this press conference, Teresa added that the police union withdrew their grievance to reinstate demonstration. That's what happens when we stand.
And let me just say this too. This is why people like me, number one, don't trust law enforcement, don't trust the system. This is why people like me say all cops are bad. The police union knew this dude was on some bullshit. He wasn't capable of doing his job. They told him, hey, don't pursue the high-speed chase. He did it anyway. Broke protocol. Then, after it was all over, he lied on the police report. Then they told him, hey, man, I don't even know why you still in the uniform, man. The investigator. They covered this shit up about this dude. But anyway, let's move on.
And in a statement, the Labor Council says the grievance was filed because they were following their own internal processes that applied to all members, including Grayson. Now, Grayson was hired at the Sangamon County Sheriff's Office at a time when a shortage of police officers continues to be a problem nationwide. Some are now concerned the recent shooting of Sonia.
Let me say this. I don't give a fuck. They got a shortage in recruiting of police officers. I don't give a fuck. I don't care. I don't give a fuck. That ain't my motherfucking problem. I don't want to pay my taxpayer money for road cops that cost us money. They gotta sue. They're not suing them, they're suing us. They already get immunity from being sued. I don't give a fuck if it's a shortage. You know why you got a shortage? Because as much as those cops are bad, right? That dude that killed Sonia Massey, George Floyd, everybody. As much as they was bad cops, the people that was over top of them was even actually worse. I blame them more. You knew that these cops was on some bullshit. Don't tell me how tough the job is and no shit like that. Listen, people, I'm going to just tell y'all something. Listen, people, I was a street nigga. And I thought everybody out that bitch was a threat to me. But I didn't go around and just start killing motherfuckers because I felt that it was a threat. Or I had my gun on me. I remember I beef with a lot of niggas, right? And I felt like these niggas was threats and they could come back and kill me. But I left it to be. Nothing happened. Sometimes nothing happened. But and I'm not even law enforcement. I'm out doing some fuck shit. And these guys supposed to be the best of the best. They tell us these are the best of the best. And we kind of find out they ain't the best. These are not the best. These are rogue, fucked up cops, and the leadership is fucked up. It ain't just these fucked up cops, it's the leadership. We got fucked up leaders that's in charge of these rogue cops. It is no way that this dude breaks protocol in a high-speed chase. He lies on the paperwork. And then he arrested some people and they drop a lot of the charges because the district attorney thought that he couldn't be believable. So I'm trying to think, why, okay. Why they ain't in charge? I'm looking at the district attorney. Or district attorneys is like, why you ain't arrest him for lying? It's a crime for him to be lying on paperwork. It's a lie. That's a crime. So we want, we can blame the police department, blame the chiefs, all that, but the district attorney should be arrested. Y'all ain't arrest this motherfucker for lying? Okay. Niggas don't, man, this is why I don't believe in fucking
Sonia
justice.
Massey will make it harder to recruit new officers. Fox's Julia Rosier has more with the details. Julia.
Carolina, that's right. I spoke with two statewide agencies dedicated to the well-being of officers across the state. Now, they both tell me that departments are still struggling to recruit and maintain officers on their staff, sometimes even leading to desperation hires.
I think certainly, when we have instances like we just had, does not make it any easier. That certainly brings people a question, okay, well, do I really want to get into this profession?
The nation continues to experience a shortage of police officers.
It's scary.
It's leadership. If people don't want to get recruited, it's because of leadership skills. You hiring the wrong leaders that's covering up this shit. Yeah, the police, the road police are bad. We not saying that. But it's leadership. We're putting the wrong people in leadership. Y'all hiring the wrong people. Covering up shit. They covered up this dude bad behaviors, and this dude wound up years later murdering a woman, or murdering an innocent person. Man, come on, man. And you wonder why you got problems recruiting people. Please. You think it's that? Okay, cool.
It's not always safe. Those are challenges that everybody's got to try to deal with in their own minds as to whether or not that's an experience that they want to go through in terms of being in law enforcement.
Both the Sheriff's Association and Illinois Association of Chiefs of Police say recruiting and maintaining officers isn't easy. Police departments have had to try new ways to recruit candidates, like using social media or developing relationships with candidates to show them what it's like to work at the department.
It's still tough getting out there trying to find qualified candidates. You just have to dig a little deeper, search a little harder, and change up the ways you do things.
Some say although police recruitment is improving, agencies are still struggling to find qualified officers.
It's not a Monday through Friday job. You can't work remote. It's a challenging job where, a bad decision can, ruin your life, ruin your career, But to go along with that, it's also a very rewarding career.
Both agencies say police departments always try to look for the best candidates possible.
Does a shortage...
Let me just say this. If you make a mistake, because everybody make mistakes, right? I think the general public will understand that, hey, it was a mistake. I think we will look at it that way. If a lot of people that made, listen, even if you make, listen, people, if I make a mistake, right? Listen, fuck the mistake. Let's say that my intentions was to defend myself to kill somebody or to hurt somebody. You know I still go to jail. And I'm regular folks. And I'm legal to have my gun just like the police are. They registered to have their gun. I'm registered to have my shit. If I make a mistake, or not even make a mistake, I have a reason why I shot or killed the motherfucker, right? Or wounded somebody, I'm still going to jail. I'm still going to jail. So I'm just trying to figure out, I don't give a fuck if I had a reason to kill, shoot, or hurt or wound somebody. I'm still going to do some time. I'm going to get something. So I'm just trying to figure out why the police won't. Why they can't get the same shit. And you made a mistake, and you might have been in the right, or however. How is it different from them? And these motherfuckers say, talking about, oh, it's a mistake. They make mistakes. Man, fuck that, man. I ain't got to make a mistake. I can have a reason why I kill a motherfucker or hurt or wound somebody with a gun. And I'm still going to do some time. But the cops, But anyway, let's move on.
Shortage of officers kind of lead to more desperation hiring.
I think it certainly, if you've got less of a pool of people to pull from, you've got less people to pull from. They still have to maintain certain minimum qualifications. You probably run the risk, potentially, of more people going into this profession that might have at one point in time not made it into this profession.
Right. So basically what he's saying, these police departments are so desperate because they can't get recruits. They just hire anybody. But not fully doing background checks on motherfuckers. That's what he's saying. It's gonna happen. No, it shouldn't happen. These motherfuckers got guns that can kill and murder people But you telling me, oh well, you know, we got a recruiting problem, so we going. Sometimes these departments going to get rogue cops because they so desperate. Okay, all right, man. So you desperate. By you being desperate, that means that you put the citizens' life in danger with fucked up cops that shouldn't be cops because you desperate. Okay, cool. All right. I'm just telling y'all. This is why I say what I say. You kill somebody in my family, a police officer kill somebody in my family, unjustified. Hey, you better hope law enforcement gets you before I do. I'll find out who you are. I guarantee you that. It ain't a threat. It ain't a promise. It's just what's going to happen. I don't believe in the justice system. I genuinely don't. This is a prime example why I don't. And a lot of other people feel the way I feel. Man, get the fuck out of here with that shit. This motherfucker killed this woman over a hot boiling water. And he had a whole full body armor on. Even if she threw the water at him, it still wouldn't have killed him. It still wouldn't have killed him. First of all, her having a knife back there with knives wouldn't be more of a danger to me than her having a hot boiling water. And then, mind you, let me just tell you what this dude did. Like, people don't remember what he did. This is how inhumane he was. Like, I knew he was on some bullshit. After he shot her, his partner say, hey, I'm going to go out and get my kid. Nah, don't get it. She dead. And then after a while, he like, oh, I'm going to go out there and get the kid. And then even after that, you watch the video, he's calling her a crazy bitch. You just killed somebody. And that's what you go to? Calling her a crazy bitch? When she never act crazy. When we watched the video, she didn't act crazy. Even though I could see that she was maybe having some mental shit going on, but she never was acting crazy. She wasn't acting crazy. She looked like she was going through something. But she wasn't acting crazy. If you call her a crazy bitch. That's what the officer did. Had he killed her, he told the other, yeah, that crazy bitch. Sonya Massey called her a crazy bitch after he assassinated her over some boiling hot water that was never a threat to him. Man, you listen, man. I was watching like press conferences and shit when Ben Crump and all that here, a couple that her family members there, and they was talking about the autopsy. They was going through the autopsy. I cried when our family was talking. I cried when Ben Crump was showing me what they did to her. What this motherfucker did to her. That shit broke my heart. So I'm telling ya, I don't give a fuck law enforcement. I don't give a fuck you take it as a threat. I don't care. You kill one of my family members, I'm hunting your ass down. And you better hope they lock you up before I do. Before I get to you. I promise you that shit. You ain't gonna just kill my family member and think I'm gonna be okay with that. I ain't waiting on no law enforcement. Oh, they locked them up and okay, yeah, whatever. Beat my daughter or some shit like that. I watched a video, and I ain't talk about it yet, but I watched the video. Shout out to Undisputed. I seen a video where a fucking cop was throwing down a 66-year-old black woman. You so scared of black. You cops are so scared of black people like that. All right, I tell you. Do something like that to my people and see what happens. I wish we had the Black Panther right now. Like, really about that shit. Nigga. And black people was on code like we used to be. Yeah, I wish you do that shit. I wish you do that. First of all, I don't even need none of that shit. I wish you do that shit to my family member and see what happens. Remember, law enforcement ain't about me being tough. I ain't trying to be tough. Ain't about that. I ain't about killing and shooting nobody. Ain't nothing about that. Remember, I ain't scared to die. So understand that. Ain't no fear here. I ain't scared of you motherfuckers. You hurt my family or do something. Man, I wish you motherfuckers would, man. Fuck out of here, man. And I ain't disrespecting nobody else's family that take the route that they take. But not me. Kill my motherfucking family member. I ain't gonna be out protesting. None of that shit. I don't even want that. I'm telling you, I'm hunting your ass down. And you lucky I ain't on no real gangster street shit. Cause I'll clap your family. Cause after they catch you, I can't really fucking touch you. So the next thing I can get to you if I was on that street shit, the thing I can do is touch your family. And yeah, I could touch your family. And I wouldn't give a fuck about the police protection. See, I'm not that black person to play around with. I don't give a fuck about that shit that people scared about. I ain't scared about none of that. This man killed this black woman for nothing. And everybody sitting here talking about justice. The justice system. That shit ain't work for us. I don't give a fuck if he go to jail. That motherfucker supposed to die. He's supposed to die. He's supposed to be executed. Talking about, nigga, it should be execution on the motherfucking shit for him. He executed this sister. He executed her. This shit ain't sad. You think listen, I ain't sad. I'm pissed. I'm pissed and I'm angry. They killed Sonia Massey like that. He executed her. And motherfuckers is running around. Donald Trump got on stage, act like he ain't know what was going on. Fuck him, man. Everybody knows about this shit. He talk about the water. About the water? What? I keep telling y'all, I'm a different nigga. Like I told y'all, I'd never be a slave. Never be. Never be a slave. I don't trust the justice system. I never trust that shit. Nigga, if I got robbed, I wouldn't call the police. For what? What I call police for? What they gonna do? I got robbed. It's over. It's over. We get it back, baby. Motherfuckers lucky we wasn't here. Or lucky we couldn't up our gun. Or something like that. But go and take that shit, nigga. See, I'm a student of the Black Panthers. Remember that about me. I'm a student of the Black Panthers. I ain't saying I'm a Black Panther, but I'm telling you, I'm a student of it. Fuck police. Fuck they do for me. Shit, the police ain't nothing but the Klan. They was built off the Klan. Slave shit. That's why you see a lot of them coon ass sellout niggas that they do the most to impress them white folks. Them white police officers. You know why they do that? Because that shit was built on the Klan shit. That shit was built on slavery. That's why they don't give a fuck about black people when they die. They kill us. They don't care. The justice system don't care. People in America, a lot of them don't care. They don't fucking care. This Sonya Massey shit, get the fuck out of here, man. Justice? Ain't no justice, bro. Or he locked up or whatever, blah, blah, blah. Niggas I guarantee you he's in protective custody. Because they put him in public. And I'm going to say this. I wish niggas in jail would kill his ass. And I don't wish death on people. But fuck that shit. Fuck that. You killed our sister like that? He killed our sister. And he get protected custody. In jail. We glad he didn't get out. He's in protective custody, people. Like I said, man. Well, let him go do the justice system. Like I said, I don't trust the justice system. I don't. People, well, you don't trust the justice system. Well, what happened to Trump? You don't trust it. I didn't say they don't get shit right. I just said I don't trust it. That's a difference. This motherfucker murdered a woman on video. He murdered her. Candace Owens, Brandon Tate, a lot of these right-wing coon ass niggas tried to justify it. They justified it. She shouldn't have had the water in her hand. First of all, you don't blame the cop for telling her to go and turn off the water? You just ignore that, huh? And then when she picked the water up, oh, now she a danger. She a danger. The water is a danger now. You told her to go over there. But now she a danger. It's like they set her up to die. They set her up to kill her. Like, if you don't see that shit, I don't give a fuck if you're a sellout. If you don't see what the fuck just happened, something is genuinely, mentally wrong with you. Oh my God, cop tell her to go over there and turn it off. First of all, think about this shit. The motherfucker told her to go turn off the water. She go over there to turn off the water. All she said, I rebuke you in the name of Jesus. And somehow, she turned into a threat. But these are the same people tell you believe in God. This woman was a very religious person. In a way, right? So, you gonna take her side? Or you just gonna take this cop side? Or it's not a race thing. Listen, I don't even give a fuck if it's a race thing. It could have been a white woman that happened to. I still would have felt the same way. Because police is corrupt. The system is fucked up. So don't come at me with that dumb shit. But I know I don't ignore race either. This motherfucker was already demeaning her before she even came to the house, banging on her door like that. The dude that was dead, that was first on the scene, he was like, hey, when he banged on this, hey man, damn, banging on the door like that. The dude was already there telling him like, hey man, you already out of pocket. You just ignore that, right? Right wing, sellout niggas. You just ignore that because you sellouts. He was already on some bullshit before he even went in the house. And then first of all, I heard from plenty of cops. They say she called them, find out nothing happened. Blah blah blah. They did the perimeter. That cop should have left. He should have never asked her for an ID. Ever. He shouldn't have never did it. There was no reason for it. First of all, he said it was no reason. One of the cops I heard from, he said it was no reason for him to do that because of the fact all he had to do was call dispatch. What's her name again? Fuck out of here. Her name would have popped up in a... We got technology now, nigga. Her face would have popped up in his patrol car. Do you understand what I'm saying? Everybody making excuses for that shit. Some of these fucking sellout coon niggas. You niggas should be ashamed of yourself. You are bogus niggas. Nigga, oh, this ain't about race and it ain't about none of that. Alright. Why that black woman got killed like that? Alright, if it ain't about race, right? Let's think about it. Right? They said it ain't about race. Okay, it shouldn't be about race. If a white woman got killed like that, nobody would talk about it. You know why they wouldn't talk about it? Because of some fact it doesn't happen to white women like that. It happens to black women like more than white women. These are facts. So, fuck out of here. It ain't about race. Yeah, all right. We only talking about it because it's race. And then try to blame the mainstream media, the left mainstream media are blaming them about it. Yeah, whatever. You can say that shit all you want. But that sister still dead for nothing. You can play that politic bullshit all you want, that culture vulture shit, what you do, excuse me, all the time. You can do that shit all the time. That sister's still dead for nothing. Play that politic bullshit all you want. That sister dead. I don't give a fuck about no politics, nigga. This ain't about politics. Excuse me. That sister's dead because we failed her. We all failed her. Even the voters. We failed her. That George Floyd act that's supposed to be law, should be in there right now. But we voted for the wrong politicians, or we didn't vote. That's why that sister is dead. We all responsible for her. That's why I cried when I seen that autopsy. I cried. We all responsible for that. We still sitting out here debating who we gonna vote for. We don't put pressure on Kamala Harris and tell her, hey, you better pass that motherfucking George Floyd Act. Like, we ain't even doing that. We just worrying about, now let Trump in. Listen, we can not, we know we ain't voting for Trump. But one thing we got to push on Kalama. Hey, you want us to vote for you? You got to push some fucking policies for us. And black people won't do it. Motherfuckers so happy to see a black woman win. You stupid son of a bitches. Some of y'all stupid. Playing stupid games. Same shit you did with Biden. Some of y'all. And then some motherfuckers, nigga, even if them stupid Negroes playing that game, they ain't fully wrong. Fucking with the Democrats. You niggas don't want to vote, or you don't want to do nothing, and you don't want to see no change. You okay with Sonia Massey dying then? Did the Republicans come up with the George Floyd Act? No, they didn't. Could they have, the Republicans, pass that bill? The George Floyd Act? Yes, they could have, but they didn't. Stop. Y'all need to fucking stop, man. But that's because some of you niggas don't pay attention to politics. Oh, Tim Scott, a black man, he was pushing for it. The thing about all is a Republican white racist that didn't push it. Why didn't it get passed? Think about that, nigga. Niggas be playing stupid. Shout out to Troy in the building. What up, Troy? What you saying? Yeah, they should. Hold on, my bad. Shout out to Jam. I hope I'm saying your name right, bro. If I ain't saying your name right, I apologize, bro. Who's not black? Sorry, Jam again. All right, let me say this. Let me say this to Jam. Let me say this to you. Because maybe you ain't do your fucking homework, nigga. Okay? You said Democrats was in office when was slavery. Do your research. I never said the Democrats wasn't in office when slavery was going on. But what you are still ignoring, was Republicans in office too? Was racism still going on when Republicans was Republicans? So nigga, don't play that both sides bullshit with me or try to blame a one side with that shit. Cause they both sides at that point when slavery was happening, nigga, both sides was racist. What the fuck are you talking about, nigga? Stop that dumbass shit you do. Stop being a stupid motherfucker that listen to right-wing shit. This nigga said Republicans did not exist at that time. So, no, I want to put it up. I'm going to put it up. He said Republicans did not exist at that time. Okay. All right, bro. So Democrats did. Only Democrats did. It wasn't Republicans. It was only Democrats. We only had one party back when slavery was going on. You stupid motherfucker. Come on, man. Man. Oh, man. Man, get your shit together, bro. Damn, you so fucking stupid. And then I don't even know if you stupid. I believe you just misinformed or you just stupid. So, it was only the Democrats that was in charge. That was the only party. There wasn't no Republicans, nothing. Niggas. Wow. People, I told you America is fucked up. We got stupid motherfuckers like Jam in here talking stupid shit. He's stupid. He is stupid. And I'm going to say to you, brother, you stupid as shit. So only Democrats back in slavery days, it was only Democrats. It wasn't the Republicans. Are you fucking stupid, nigga? You stupid as shit. Oh, you stupid. And maybe you just wanted me to say your name because you want to get some clout. But you still stupid, nigga. Talking that dumb shit. You dumb as shit. You a dumbass nigga. Talking that dumb shit. Oh. It was. What he said? He said Republicans did not exist at that time. Yo. You gotta laugh at that shit. That shit is funny. That shit is funny of how stupid people are. So only Democrats existed. I mean, you don't know nothing about history? God damn, you stupid, bro. You stupid as shit. So Republicans didn't exist in slavery. It was just Democrats. Yo, that shit is crazy, bro. Hey, yo, shout out to my brother LT in the building. What up, LT laughing. Like, yo, come on, bro. Man, you dumb as shit. Hey, man, get your motherfucking... Yo, educate yourself, bro. Like, you stupid as fuck, man. Oh, my God. LT, they just stupid, bro. They stupid. And one thing I did notice, too, that they do on the internet, them niggas be white supremacists, right? And they use other black people's faces to push that black people were selling out and cooning. I started to notice that, too. So, that might not even be a black brother. On Real Talk. Shout out to you again. Hold on, no. He ain't no Hashimo. He's saying still some racist bullshit, some stupid shit out of his mouth. I ain't gonna say racist stupid shit, but he's saying stupid shit. It's different names at that time. No, it wasn't. What the fuck are you talking about? Do you know history? Like I said, it was different names at the time. Well, all right, time out. All right, bro. What was the names then? I'll wait. Say it in the chat. What was the names then back in the day? What was the names? I'll wait. I'm listening. I'm waiting. All right, I'm back. He said, this nigga said, he said, Google the grand old party. Hey, yo. So let me understand something. Jam. No, seriously. No, Jam. No, on real talk. Let me understand something. So the Democrats was the Democrats way back then, but the Republican Party. What was the Republican Party then? That's what I need to know. If they weren't named that, what was they named then? The Republican Party. Because the Democrats was them back then. Where was the Republican Party then? What was they named then? Shout out to LT in the building. All right, listen. I'm going to do this then. Do this. Do this, Jam. Because I want to hear from you. Honestly, on real talk, I want to hear from you. Because I want you to explain to me about something. I'm going to put my number up here. Call in. There go the number. Call in. Because I want to know who this other party is. I really... If the Democrats was there and they was named a certain Democrats was the Democrats, so what was the name of the Republicans? No. I'm listen. I gave a nigga the phone number. Call in. There's the number right there, Jam. If I'm saying your name right, bro. Come on, man. Come on, call it. I want you to explain this shit to me. Because the one thing about me, I'm willing to listen to certain shit, right? But I'm a history buff. And I'm telling you, I don't know what the fuck you talking about. But maybe I don't know something. So the number's up there. Call in. Go ahead, bro. Call in. Because I genuinely want to know. You said the Republican... The grand old party. What the fuck? Okay, man. Like I said, I just want to know what was the difference back in the day. Because I know history, but I want to know how you can explain this shit that somehow the Democrats that was named Democrats, they was more worse than the Republicans. They actually really wasn't. I did the history on it, but I just want to know what you know. You know what I mean? They got a number. Call in. LT, you want to come up in the building? Hold on, L. Let me send you the motherfucking link. And when I send you the link, L, put it in the chat. Shit, I got the wrong phone. I got so many damn phones. That shit is crazy. I'll tell you when I send you the chat. Go ahead and put it. Go ahead and put the link in the chat. Hold on, give me a second. Shit, damn. The fuck? Yeah. There we go. I'm sending it now, L. I'm sending it now. Hold on, give me a second. Shit. It's coming out. Hold on, give me a second. I'm trying to put this fucking shit down. All right, I sent it to everybody. I sent it to you, L. Do that shit. Take a little minute. Nah, but niggas be lying, man. This nigga be wild, man. Nigga said, it wasn't the Republican Party wasn't there. It was called the old. He said the Grand Old Party. That shit crazy, bro. Yo, bro. All right, so you say that's when the Democrats, right? I'm going off what you said. You saying as the Democrats was 1824, 18, well, you said 18, now you switched it. You said 1854. All right, so, and the Republican was I'm sorry, he said the Republican was 18, hold on. Let me get my headphones on. We got Bro Bell in the building. What up, Bro Bell? It's at 18. What up, Bro Bell? You hear me?
What up?
Good?
I hear you. Yeah, what up? I hear you.
Bro Bell, you hear me?
Yeah, I hear you.
Hold on. Let me switch over. I don't think my shit is on. Hold on.
My bad. Y'all hear me good out there? My bad. Hopefully y'all hear me. All right, now go ahead and call in, man. Hopefully y'all can hear me, man. My bad. I had to get my ear shit ready. I don't know what the fuck was wrong with my earphones was acting crazy, so I had to go out there and get my car shit. Y'all hear me good? Shout out to my brother Bruce in the building. What up, Bruce? Shout out to my brother Bruce in the building. Go ahead. Come on and call up in here. Just talking that bullshit. This nigga said the Democrat Party was founded in 1826. 28. Oh, my bad. So you just excuse everything that the Republican Party did? No? That's what I'm trying to figure out. Excuse me. Excuse me, y'all. Come on. I sent the link out. Who this nigga? Jam. Put the link out, LT. Put the link out in a chat. So I gotta put the shit out. Damn. All right, do it. Listen, come explain that to me. That shit don't even make any sense. This nigga said, "Oh my God, you got to be kidding me, bro." So nobody was slaves. Okay. Listen to what this goofy ass nigga is saying, y'all. And like I said, you got the link. I mean, you got my phone. I put the phone number there. You could have called and spoke your piece. We just going off what they say, what they tell us to be a slavery did not exist the way they told us. Man, kill yourself, nigga. So, all right. So, what are you talking about? Stop speaking shit. If you ain't gonna come on and speak about, stop being in the chat like a coward, bro. What up? What up, bro, Bell? You hear me?
Yeah, I hear you.
You hear me, bro, Bell?
Yeah, I hear you. Yeah, I hear you. I'm here. Yeah, I hear you.
Why the fuck my audio is off? You hear me, bro, Bell?
Yeah, I hear you. I hear you now.
Oh, okay. I just threw some shit over. My bad. Yeah. This nigga in the chat. Oh my god.
Man, listen to
This
this
nigga
goofy
said,
ass nigga, man.
hey, bro Bell, put it in the chat of the link. Put the chat in the link that I sent you. Put it in the chat. Come on in and say that bullshit you was saying, nigga. Cause like I said, I'll roast you. Cause like I said, you don't know shit about history. You stupid as shit. Ain't no way you think that shit. You gotta be a sellout or you just ignorant to history. You feel me, bro?
Yeah.
Bro, you hear me?
Yeah.
Oh yeah. I don't know why the fuck my shit is acting weird. You put it in the chat. You put the
I'm doing
link
it
in the
right
chat.
now. I'm doing it right
Oh,
now.
okay, good. My bad. My bad. Bring your stupid ass in here, Jam, whatever the fuck your name is, nigga. You stupid as shit. God damn, you just ignorant, bro. Talking about what they told us. So slavery never existed in the country. Republicans never existed. It was only the Democrats. You stupid as shit. Fuck out of here, man. You stupid as shit. Damn, you stupid. I don't know how stupid people be, man. It's no way impossible you that stupid. Bro, Bell, get ready to send you the link. We on StreamYards. You got StreamYards? Get on StreamYards. It's free, nigga.
Oh, sorry about
What
that. I
up,
was
bro,
trying to.
Bell?
Yeah, sorry about that. I was trying to put the shit in the chat, man. I was doing. I was trying to do two things at once and shit. I accidentally clicked out this shit out of the link by mistake.
It's all good. You put it in chat?
Nah, I was doing it, but I ended up clicking out of the shit.
Nah, go ahead. If you gotta click out to do it, do it.
All right,
It's all good because you know you can come right back in.
all right.
I want you stupid motherfuckers to come up in here. It is no way impossible, yo, you can be this stupid. It's this how stupid you are. Hold on. Let me do something very clear for you so you ain't gotta do the chat. Hold on. Let me do the chat for you. Stupid motherfucker. You stupid. There got a number right there. Call in. Hold on. Did I put the number in? My bad. My bad. Show the number. All right, there we go. There it is. That's the number. Just call the damn number in. You stupid son of a bitch. You stupid. Do I just call in to the number? Just call, it's a number, ain't it? Call into the number. We already know you ain't that damn bright. All right, hold on. He calling in. I guess this him. Hold on, y'all. Yeah.
Hey, what's up, man?
Yeah. Why be so stupid, bro?
Nah, I ain't saying nah. It's just, bro, when you really break down the history and do the research, bro, like they clearly lied to us about
What
everything,
they
bro.
lie about?
Like,
What they lie about? They lied and said no Republicans was there?
you know what I'm saying?
Well, what didn't happen in slavery? What?
I'm saying like we didn't come from Africa, like we was already here.
We ain't
Think
come
about
from
that, bro.
Africa.
Like,
A lot of us ain't come from. Nobody said that all black people that was from this. Go ahead, go ahead.
no, I ain't mean to cut you off.
No, go ahead, go ahead.
No, I'm just saying like how they explain it that we came from Africa and all that extra shit, bro. It ain't nothing like how they told us. Like, it's there people that have debunked all that. Like,
No, no. First of all, listen, bro. Please don't be misconstrued by stupid shit. Okay? Listen. Yes, was there some black folks here? Yeah, it was Native, but this wasn't a black country. This was Mexicans and Native Americans country. Was it black people here? Yes, it was. But a lot of the fucking slaves that built the country came from Africa, bro. That ain't nothing to that ain't nothing that we debunk. So I don't know. I don't understand what you're talking about.
no, I'm saying if you look at black, like black didn't exist until like the 1980s or some shit. Like we was never called black people, bro, until the 80s, like or maybe the 70s or something like that. So all I'm saying is like
No,
our
that
people, like
go ahead.
Native
I'm sorry.
American, like when you look at Native Americans, that's like that's
Hold,
not
hold,
the true
hold,
definition of
hold,
black.
hold on, hold on for a second, bro. Bud, can you hear him?
Yeah, I am.
You can hear him? Okay, all right. Go ahead, bro. Finish what you saying, bro?
I'm saying like Native American is not even the way that they like what most people think. Like Native American is basically like a person coming here, they are Native American. They not the original people of this land, bro.
What you mean?
So basically, what I'm saying is, black people, we was never called black people until the 1980s, bro. Our people was already here. If you, I'm not sure like where your peoples come from, but if you do like, if you look into where your ancestors was from, I'm pretty sure it could go back to like Louisiana, Arkansas, or some shit, bro. It ain't gonna go back to no Africa, bro. Like,
No, that's not true. I did my shit. My shit come from, listen, on my mom's side of the family, I got a mixture between a lot of my peoples came from Africa, right? A lot of them was here with Native Americans because we came through the slave trade or whatever, and we, you know, they had sex with Native Americans, whatever. How did it go? But my family comes from Africa. Okay, on my dad's side of the family, the Dominican Republic, right? They are African, but they mix with Spanish. Okay, so I know where my ancestry come from, bro. I do know that for a fact, right? So like, I went to the Dominican Republic and seen my peoples. You know what I mean? I went there. I visited them. So you can't tell me about where the fuck I'm from. I know where the fuck I'm from.
I ain't say where you was from. I don't know. Like,
Oh
we
no,
all
I'm
different
not
people,
saying
bro.
where I'm
Like,
from, but I'm saying where my peoples is from. I know where my peoples is they come from. You can't sit there and tell me because you misconstrued or some shit. So let me ask you something. So let me ask you a question. Not to cut you off. Let me ask you a question. So what are you saying? Are you saying that we ain't never came from Africa? That's what you saying?
no, I'm saying, like, basically what I'm trying to say is, bro, everything that they told us is a complete lie, bro. You know what I'm
Who you
saying?
talking about? Who you
A lot
talking
of the
about?
shit to where,
No, 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 no,
like,
no.
our people
Tell me
saying
for a second.
slavery didn't, I'm not saying slavery didn't exist.
No,
Everybody
I'm
saying
asking
that.
you a question. Who told you? Who told you what you saying? Who told you that?
Now, I don't got all, like, no notes and shit on it's shit. You can actually go pull documents
No,
and shit and see.
no, no, no. Don't do that. I'm asking you a question. Who told you that they lied to us and all that stuff? Who told you that?
I'm saying my people's put me on the shit to
Who
where
your
you can
peoples?
go read.
Who is your
I'm saying
peoples?
you can.
Who you
I'm saying you
talking
can
about?
go.
You can't say who
I'm
your
saying you
peoples
can
is.
go. I'm saying everybody can find out. Like if I'm saying, bro, what I'm trying to say is you can go pull other really showing you that'll prove everything what I'm trying to say, bro. Like I can't just tell you the shit. Like I don't got the actual here. Look for this. I don't got all that shit on. Like
All right, so how you gonna hold up? Tell me.
but you can
So
specifically pull certain stuff. Like they got a library of every single shit that happened, bro. Like they just rewrote history, bro. History is his story. Like that's all I'm saying, bro.
who are you talking about that rewrote the history? Who you talking about?
I'm saying like the people that's really running the world, bro. They just giving us what they want us to know, bro. All I'm
Right,
saying is that the
right. I
information
get
is
that.
there for
No,
you
no,
to
no, no.
find
I
out.
get that part. But I'm asking you a question, right? I need you to be specific with me and what you're talking about, right? You saying that they rewrited history. Who are you talking about?
I'm saying the people that give us these books and shit, bro. Like the people that
Who? Who?
actually print the books. Like I don't know who specifically print the books. Like
You
I'm
don't
just
even
saying.
know who gave you the books, but you want to sit here and tell me that who's these people? Now, I'm asking you honestly, bro. I'm trying to be genuine with you, my brother. Who are you talking about? Who's these people you talking about?
And all I'm saying is,
No, no,
bro,
no, no, no. Don't
the
do that.
stuff
No, no,
that
no.
we been
No, no,
told,
no. Answer my
it's
question.
not.
My brother, answer my question. Who are you talking about that's giving us these books? Who are you talking about?
I'm saying, it's like hella people that authorize books, and I don't specifically know these people, bro. Like that's what I'm saying off the top of my head. Like I'm just saying, the people if you gonna buy a book in the store, the people we don't print books, bro. Like you know what I'm saying?
We
So
don't
we have
print
to look for.
books.
All I'm saying is the
We ain't
people
never
that
print books.
I'm saying, like, all I'm trying to say is, bro, the shit that we been told is not exactly what happened, bro. That's all I'm trying to say. Like, and if a person actually take time to look into it, you will see what I'm talking about, bro. Like,
Listen to what I'm saying. Listen, you can't even tell me the information where you getting things from, right? But you telling me, right? Listen to what I'm saying. You telling me that it's some other shit, right? But you can't give me the information. Can you give me the information? I'm asking you.
I had seen you on, I had seen your page or whatever. I'm kind of
Hmm.
still trying to work this YouTube. This is my first time calling in and all that, but I definitely subscribe to you. I can definitely research. I mean, not research, but I can definitely gather this stuff and shoot it to you or something. But I
Yeah,
can't
no,
say
shoot
like
it
off
to
the
me.
top of my head,
Listen,
bro.
hold on.
Like that's all I'm saying. Like,
Hold on. Time for a second. Come on for a second. I want him. You still watching it live, right? You still watching it?
yeah, I'm still on. Yeah, I'm still on.
All right, hold on. Give me a second. Hold on. Damn, I don't have it. Oh no, I do have it. There it is. Send it to my email. Everything you talking about, send it to my email. Hold on. I'm gonna flip. I'm gonna forget what the fuck is going on here. Oh shit. What the fuck is going on?
Man, it was some email coming at the bottom of the screen. It's like MR or something.
No, hold on, hold on. Well, give me a second. I don't know why the fuck this shit's acting like this. Uh, uh,
MRK 200, MRKJ or something.
uh, yeah, you said? I don't know.
MRKJ
Okay, you
200
said,
at Gmail.
yeah, you said, so you do say it. Okay, my bad. So it's just some shit on my end that's fucked up.
MRKJ at 200.
Mr. KJ 200 or something like, hold on, because I want to make sure I get it right. Mr. KJ 200 at gmail.com. You see that, right?
Oh yeah, I see it. No, I'm gonna definitely catch
Okay,
you some.
and send me the information you talking about. Like I said, yo, bro,
But I
I
definitely ain't trolling or nothing, so I ain't trolling. I ain't.
no, I don't
I'm definitely a
listen.
brother.
You listen. Can I say this, my brother? Listen, you may feel the way you feel. right? And you got your information, you got whatever you got. But the one thing that you are not saying to me, and I stand on business, you ain't telling me what you know. You just telling me, hey man, this some shit that I found out, and you gonna send me some articles or whatever. But like I told you, I did research on my family. I do this shit. I do this. No, talk about. I do this shit. I do this shit about our people. You get what I mean? So I don't know what shit. When you send it to me, okay, I see it. I look at it. I research it or whatever I do. But I'm telling you, my brother, I don't know what the fuck you talking about. Honestly. And there's no disrespect to you. I don't know what the fuck you talking about. You talking about we ain't come from Africa. Like, bro, I know my ancestors come from Africa. That's my lineage. I know that shit come from that. So
Yeah, I'm not saying
go ahead.
all black people in general, bro. Like, all I'm saying is like, don't get me wrong, like that's why everybody gotta do like their own research as far as they bloodline and family and all that. Because I'm not saying you specifically. I'm just saying everybody didn't come from Africa, bro.
No,
That's all I'm
I
saying.
never said
Like,
that either. I never said that. I never said everybody come from Africa.
I'm just saying, as far as the history, how they explain slavery, it didn't happen exactly the way they told us, bro.
Like
Everybody
no,
wasn't
you
slaves. Like,
no. Hold up, talk about. Explain that to me. You saying slavery didn't have the
everybody
way?
wasn't a slave.
Hold
Like,
on. Talk about for a second. You saying that slavery didn't happen the way that they said it happened? Explain that to me.
I'm not saying it didn't exist. It just didn't happen the exact way that
Okay,
they
well,
told us, bro.
explain it to me
As far as
what you
as far
know.
as we came on the boat, we all came from Africa. We all Africans. Like, we all not Africans, bro. Even Africans will tell you that shit. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like,
First of all, ain't no. First of all, if you are black in America, right? It is nobody is saying that. The motherfuckers that talk about our ancestors that were slaves that came from that slave trade with Africa, they have to have some type of connection to with that, right? It was slaves that was in Jamaica. That you understand what I'm saying?
no, I see what you're saying. I'm just saying.
Jamaica was took over by white by racists. Like you get what I'm saying? Like nobody's saying that. I don't know what you're talking about. I don't really genuinely understand what you're talking about. So you talking about black Americans, or you just talking about in general of black people being here? Because it is a difference. I'm just asking the question. Go ahead.
Yeah, I'm pretty much saying like what you saying, a difference, and then on top of that, as far as black people, period, bro. Like I'm saying, the whole we black, that didn't exist until the 1980s or some shit, bro. I'm saying like we was colored people, we was Afro American, like they changed so much shit in history, bro. That's all I'm trying to say. Like I'm not trolling or nothing, like. I'm not no white
So why
supremacist and
you?
all that shit. Like I'm just saying, like they changed so much in history,
No,
bro.
no. I
Like
get
our
that. I
people,
get that. So look, my point is, you saying what you saying. I'm trying to understand why you saying what you saying though. Like,
no,
what's your
I'm just
point?
saying as far as like I'm not like well, I'm just saying as far as with all the stuff that's going on is like as far as the Democratic Party and the Republican and all that, how they trying to use black votes and all that shit. Like that's all I was only saying that. Like when I came in, he was talking about Kamala Harris or something like
Right.
that.
Mm-hmm. So what you
But
think
I
about
wasn't
that?
trying to troll or nothing.
No,
But
no, no. Hold on. Or we move from that. Cause I get back. I'm gonna get back to that. Cause I'm a spit history to you, cause I know history as well. Cause I do this shit, right? But let's get to what you said, right? You said Kalama Harris. What's your issue? Who are you going? How you gonna call her? How you gonna say she ain't black?
But I'm saying it's people that's been
No, no, no,
enslaved
no.
in
I
different
didn't say
bodies.
people. No, 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 no. I asked you. Don't tell me about other people. I asked you. How can you say that she ain't black?
Man, because for one, I'm not even, bro, we not even black, bro. That's just what they call us. Like, I'm just saying, as far as
Let me ask you a question. Do you, no, time out. No, hold on. Time out for a second. Do you know you heard this? Do you know where you from?
I mean, like I said,
No, let me ask. No. Answer my question. No, bro. Don't do that. Do you know? Listen to me. Did you trace your heritage?
I'm saying, like.
No, answer my question.
I'm saying, I'm trying to answer, but you keep cutting me out. I'm just saying.
All right, go ahead. My bad. Go ahead. Come on, my bad. Go ahead.
When I listen to my people's, we trace back to Mississippi, Louisiana, and Arkansas, bro. My family didn't trace back to no Africa, bro. That's all I'm trying to say.
Right. So you don't go deeper than that, right? So you just think you some what? I mean, I'm asking what you think you are though. Because you say you don't go no deeper than that, right? So you just go back, you just a Louisiana type of nigga? That's what you saying? No, because that's how far you went back, right? You didn't go no farther, right? I'm asking the question. I'm just asking.
I'm saying, like, I'm still trying to do more research on it because I got my mama's side of my mama, daddy, and her mama. I got my
Right.
daddy's side of his daddy and his mama. So I'm still trying to get names and all type of things. I'm still kind of researching.
Right. So let me ask you a question. Genuine. And no disrespect. How you gonna sit here and have a conversation with me and I know my heritage? I know where the fuck I come from. And you don't. No, listen, no. Listen. Listen to me. I said, you don't know. You didn't even go farther back from just you from Louisiana. I went way farther than my people come from the fucking South. I know that. Okay, my people came from Virginia. I'm from Baltimore, but I know my people was from Virginia where the slave trade was. Where that shit first started. You get what I'm saying? So, no. Listen to what I'm saying. So I did the research. I went deeper. You didn't, and you a nigga that try to sit here and tell niggas about something, about their heritage or whoever, right? And you talking to me. Let's say you talking to me. I know my heritage. I know how deep my shit goes. But you don't, because you only went farther back into some shit of I'm from Louisiana. Nigga, you think you from Louisiana? That's all? So that's what I'm saying. So you sitting there telling us we don't know what we talking about, but you ain't go no deeper than Louisiana. And you heard this? No, real talk.
I never said you didn't know what you were talking about. I never specifically.
All right, so why are you sitting here having a conversation with me when you don't know the whole fucking truth about yourself? So, but you want to sit here and have a fucking conversation with a dude like me. And I'm not trying to be disrespectful, but I'm just trying to be honest. How you can have a conversation with a motherfucker like me that have done it and know where I'm from, and you only go that far away you go with, oh, I'm from Louisiana. You ain't even do no deeper than that, but you trying to question what the fuck I'm talking about. Tell me how you on a different level of me. How you gonna tell me about what our people is about when you don't go? Listen to what I'm saying. Even talking to our people, how you gonna talk to our people in the way that how you speaking? And nigga, you ain't even go no farther than Louisiana. You can't speak to them. You ain't that important like that because you ain't even do the full shit that you supposed to do as a black person. Nigga, we ain't from America, okay? We ain't from here. We from Africa. I need you to understand that. You only went to Louisiana. That's in America. You didn't even go deeper to know how far where you may have African ancestors. You didn't even do that. But you want to sit here and speak some shit to me. Are you fucking kidding me? You want to have a conversation with me? You don't know what the fuck you talking about. And no disrespect to you, but you don't know what the fuck you talking about because you ain't go deeper. You don't even know how far your ancestors go. You went as far as Louisiana. Listen, let me tell you something. I don't know how old you is, bro, but I'm telling you something. Stop having conversations and stop speaking on shit when you don't go deeper into your motherfucking history. I speak what I speak because I went deep into my history. I know my ancestors ain't from this fucking country, just like them white supremacists ain't from this fucking country. White people ain't from this country. They was never from here. And one thing that you didn't lie about, and you was right about, it was black people here. But do you know that are you connected to that? I know that I wasn't connected to that. I'm connected to this country. I know that. So I don't claim America in that way like you trying to claim your shit. So stop talking about some shit you don't know, bro. And there's no disrespect to you. It's like, yo, stop talking on some level that you're not on. And just research and do more shit. Do more research on your fucking life. And do more research on your family for you come on here and talking shit about some shit that you don't know nothing about, bro. Seriously. And I'm being genuinely honest about it. And I ain't trying to be harsh to you. But you just like, yo, you out of fucking pocket, bro. And then you try to sit there and say, oh, Republicans wasn't involved in slavery. Are you stupid?
I never said they wasn't involved.
Oh, nigga, I'm lying. I'm lying. Hold on. Let me go to this shit real quick.
Yeah. Hold on. Where's shit at?
Yeah, let me go to the comments real quick. Wait, say that. Hold on. He says. Hold on. He says.
I just said the Republican Party didn't exist at the time.
Yeah, and that's a lie. That is a lie. That is a lie, bro. The Republic. All right. What you saying? So all of a sudden the Republican Party started when Abraham Lincoln? Is that what you telling me?
No, I'm not saying they started.
All right then, nigga. What are you talking about then?
I'm saying the Democrat Party, if I'm not mistaken, they started before the Republican Party.
Bro, no, they did. Yo, both parties started. And hold up, let's talk about for a second. Let's just go off what you saying, right? They didn't start the same time. Does it matter? So when the Republican Party started, right? Was the Republican Party at the time slavery was going? Did they stop slavery?
If I'm not mistaken.
No, they did not. No, they did not. No, nigga, they did not. They didn't try to stop slavery. Slavery was a profit. To have black people as slaves in this country was a profit. So stop trying to downplay what the fuck they did to us. God damn, nigga. You should know better than that. Stop doing that shit. You could talk about, oh, the Democrats, they started earlier than the Republicans. So when the Republicans came in, they stopped. Okay, prime example. Okay, let me hear you. You say, all right, well, the Democrats was doing what they doing. So you said the Republicans came in at, hold on, let me say it again, 1850, 54. Did anything change when the Republicans came in? No, I know you can't because you don't do history. You don't do history. You just talking. You just talking, bro. You don't know shit. And you sitting there and trying to give Republicans passes for some shit. Nigga, and slavery and no, nigga, no. Listen, a Democrat or Republican cannot ever tell me that they wasn't a part of slavery. Now, the modern day shit is different. We can talk about it. But if a modern day Democrat tell me they wasn't a part of slavery, they're lying. I will roast the shit out of them. You feel me? But for you to sit there and act like the Republican Party wasn't a part of slavery, it's a fucking lie.
Bro, I never said they wasn't a part of slavery, bro.
So what are you talking about then? Why you bring it up?
Technical, like even our own peoples enslaved their own people, bro. I'm just saying.
No, nigga. No. Listen to what I'm saying. Nigga, we got sellouts. I never said we didn't have sellouts. And nobody, what the fuck are you talking about? I never said that black people didn't sell black people out and slave and sell them out to get at the top. We do it now in the modern day. What are you talking about? I don't understand what you're saying. I genuinely don't. So what are you trying to say, bro? Honestly, genuinely. Mm-hmm.
That's all I'm saying.
Who are you talking about?
I'm just talking about history itself, bro. Like I'm just saying.
Who are you talking about? Are you talking about the government?
Really nothing you've ever been. There's really nothing like how we ever been told is actually accurate, bro. Until you do the research, like that's all I'm saying. Like it ain't. Like, all I'm saying is slavery, all this shit did not happen exactly the way they tell us. Like, that's all I'm saying. Like.
So let me ask you a question. Oh no. Okay, no. Hold on. I want to ask a question to you, right? So, how do you think slavery happened from your point of view?
Man, from the stuff I've been looking into,
Mm-hmm.
like certain people like us was already here. I mean, they gathered people up here, and like we not like a lot of us not from Africa, bro. We was not shipped on no boats brought here to be slaves. That shit did not happen like that, bro.
So it didn't happen because it was black people here. So I'm
saying black people didn't exist at that time as far as black. The word black did not exist like that. Like we were not black people. Bro.
I did not ask you about what the word meant. I asked you about slavery. I didn't ask you about black, okay? Because they didn't call us black back then. They called us niggas. So, and they grew into calling us niggas. You know what I mean? So I'm not talking about black. I'm talking, you saying, I asked you a simple question. I said, how did you think that slavery happened in America?
Like the whole slavery thing was more of a employee. It's almost like what we kind of doing now, but it was a little worse. Certain people did.
It was a little worse. It was a little worse.
Slavery was really
this
like
nigga. You could tell. Let me ask you a question. How old are you, bro? 28 years old. Let me tell you something. I'm 43 years old. Right? I know my grandmother that grew up in segregation. Okay? Nigga, so it ain't a little bit of slavery. It ain't a little bit of segregation. Some shit was what it was. Segregation, what it was. Slavery, what it was. It wasn't a little bit of it, nigga. Stop downplaying what the fuck our people been through. You got that. I don't know what the fuck is wrong with you. I got people that listen. I know people that went through that shit and segregation and a nigga like you and on real talk. And I'm gonna be real. And listen, I don't want to disrespect you, bro, but I gotta be real with you. You'll be a slave because you're a coward. Because you trying to downplay what these motherfuckers did to us.
Bro, I'm not downplaying it.
Why you not?
My people were slaves too. I'm just saying everybody wasn't slaves, bro.
Nobody, no black person in America was slaves back then. Is that what you saying? Wow. Wow. Hey yo. I didn't say all the people. I didn't say all the people. I said black folks. I didn't say all the people.
Let's say there was 100,000 black people here at that time.
Right. So we weren't slaves. Right. Okay. All right. This nigga is delusional. What is proven? Give me the proven fact about that. Tell me what it is. House niggas don't listen. House niggas was still slaves. House niggas was still slaves. I don't know what the fuck you talking about. Black people didn't have no rights, nigga. We were slaves. It didn't matter if these niggas. So nobody, all black people weren't slaves.
All black people was not slaves, bro. Like, that's what I'm saying. Like, that's what they tell us.
So y'all hear this nigga? OBF, y'all hear this nigga?
I'm not saying slavery as far as blacks did not happen at all. I'm just saying it didn't happen.
No, no. You saying all black people wasn't slaves back when they were slaves? So hold on, you telling me that all our black people that back in those days wasn't slaves?
All the black people back in those days were not slaves, bro.
Okay.
They had land. My family still own land to this day, bro. Like our peoples had land and all that shit, bro. Like they was farmers and all that. Like
they didn't own that shit.
Man, they owned the land. Like that's what I'm saying. They owned the land at the time. They owned the land, bro.
Listen, hey, my brother, please stop being ignorant, right? You're telling me you got family members that still own land, right? That's what you're saying?
I still got family members that still got land to this day. But all I'm saying is,
Right. No. Time out, nigga. Your family still own land, right? That's what you're saying?
I'm saying they still got land to this day.
Right. Was their ancestors slaves to that land?
As far as my mama's side, I still gotta research. Like my dad's side, I still gotta get certain names and stuff like
You don't even know that? Like, yo, come on, bro. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God.
As far as on my mom's side, we were not slaves. Like I say, I still
what the fuck?
This nigga is crazy. Slavery was everywhere around the country, and black people were slaves all around the country. I mean, all around the world. How the fuck that you trying to say that they wasn't slaves? Your parents was. No. Answer my question. How did slavery happen then, bro? No, genuine. No, I'm asking genuine.
I'm saying like all that shit happened in different ways. It happened like this here, it happened like that here, it happened like that's what I'm saying. Like I'm really going off the top.
I mean, let me just say this then. Let me ask this question then. So slavery didn't happen in America the way you said they say that didn't happen, right? Okay.
Yeah, that's all I'm trying to say.
No. Hold on. No. I'm asking a question. So it didn't happen this way, right? But it was slavery all around the motherfucking world of black people being enslaved. So how did that happen?
Man, all I'm saying is the shit
answer my question, nigga. Answer my question. Oh my God, bro.
Slavery, bro, whether you black, white, Chinese, or Asian, all I'm saying is the shit that they telling us is not 100% accurate. What they telling us, bro. That's all I'm trying to say. I'm not saying.
So what? No. Time out. So What happened in slavery, right, in America with black folks, it ain't 100%. That's what you're saying?
Not 100%. It's
All right, all
not.
right, no. Time out, no, time out. So explain to me what happened.
I'm telling like a lot of us was already in this specific place here, bro. Like we did not come from. I'm not gonna say all of us, but a lot of us. What they trying to say? We all from Africa? No, that shit is not true, bro.
That ain't
Like
got
it's a
nothing.
lot of.
Listen, bro. I know it's black people here. Nobody's saying that. Nobody's saying that black people wasn't here. I know that because I did the research on it. I know that, but I know that those black people that was here, that was born here, that was here, wound up being slaves. These are facts. I don't know why you trying to act like they wasn't slaves. They never turned slaves. Hold up. If they never was slaves, nigga, then why black people ain't got shit? Why we ain't got no property? If they was here, because you mind you, hold on, time out. Because you want to talk that shit because you think you know something, right? All right, fine. The Native Americans was here, right?
Yeah, but they wasn't.
No, listen to what I'm saying. No, listen to what I'm saying. Mexicans had part of America too, right?
Yeah, right.
Okay, now time out. Now, out of all those races, why black people don't own shit? Why we ain't got a pass? The Native Americans got a pass. Even the Mexicans, to a certain extent, they got a pass. But black people don't got a pass. We don't own shit. We don't got no land here, but we from here. So why don't we own something here, brother?
Man, it's a lot. Like I'm saying, like it's a
No,
lot to
answer
that
that
question as far as
motherfucking question
like
for
okay.
me. Stop
Man, I
doing that
answer. I'm
fucking
saying,
shucking and jiving. Answer that
it's a
question
lot.
for me.
I'm saying it's a lot to that, bro. Like it's a
What is a
whole.
lot to it? Tell me what it is.
I mean, certain laws was in place, and we was fighting for certain rights and shit. Like even with the whole Martin Luther King shit, like he was making people
No,
understand
no,
like,
no,
hey,
nigga,
bro,
no,
I mean,
no,
it's a
no.
lot to that. Like
This nigga, this nigga's out of his mind. He's out of pocket and he's out of his mind. Listen, bro, you said that black people was here, right?
yeah, correct.
No, you said black people was here, right?
Yes, that's correct.
Right. So Native Americans was here, right?
Yeah, but it
Right?
wasn't
No, no,
all
no, no, no.
Americans, bro.
They say
Like
yes or
I'm
no.
saying,
Yes or no.
like a lot of
Yes or no, nigga. Was Native
I'm
Americans
saying when
here?
you saying Native American, that's it's not that specific name, bro. Like a lot of that shit, they changed names and shit, bro. Like a lot,
But
even the
okay,
black
they changed
people.
the name, but they
Like
still was here though, right? Wasn't it?
I'm saying, yeah, it was other. It was
Okay, all
other
right, all right,
slaves.
all right. No time. Now you said that was Mexicans here, right, on the land, right, in America. Yes or no?
I'm saying correct, man.
Okay, all right. So out of everybody, out of everybody, other than Mexicans, because Mexicans they sold the land because they went to war with them European racist motherfuckers. That's so-called Americans, right? So they sold the land, but they stopped the war. They said we'll sell it. We give you that shit, right? That's what happened with the fucking Mexicans, right? The Native Americans they copped out too, right? They say, oh, we can't beat these motherfuckers. So they say, listen, hey, just give us some some type of shit for us, right? So the black people was here. So what the black people do? We coward too? That's what you saying?
I'm saying black people had land and shit at that time, man.
All right, so what happened? What happened with the
It's not
land?
like we ain't had no
I'm
land, bro.
asking you, no. I broke down history to you. And I'm asking you, what did black people do? You say black people was here. I'm not disagreeing with you with that. So what did black people do?
I'm saying they had land and shit, bro. Like
Hmm.
that's what I'm saying that to me. They had land and all that. Like,
Right.
they was the farmers. They was the people. Like, what
Right.
they
So
saying?
what happened? What happened to them?
Man, it was a lot of shit that took place.
No,
Bro.
tell me what happened. Don't tell me a lot what happened, nigga. You keep claiming that you know some shit. Tell me what happened. Tell me what happened to those black people that was here.
Man, I'm saying it's a lot of stuff that took place.
What happened? Don't tell me. I know a lot happened. I know that. You can't keep saying that. I know a lot happened. But what happened? Since you know this shit, since you know it, right?
I'm not saying I know him. I'm just
So
saying.
what are you talking about then? Why are you talking to me? You don't know shit.
Trying to take what I'm saying as far as you trying to just get on me like I'm trying to school you or I'm in charge of your show, bro. I'm just saying the whole point of me saying what I was saying was the shit that we've been told was not exactly what's been told. That's all I came in from the jump saying. That's what I've been saying this whole time, bro. I'm not saying I know where you from and all this. I'm not speaking.
I didn't ask you that. I never asked you. Listen, I asked you a simple question. You said to me, you said it was black people here, right? Right or wrong? Yes or no?
Yeah, right.
Okay, in America, right? Before the Africans came. All right. I'm asking you, what happened to them? Because I know what happened to the Native Americans. I know what happened to the Mexicans. I know what happened to them. Tell me that it was black people here. What happened to them? That's what I'm asking you. Tell me what it is,
Like,
bro.
one of the main things was it was certain laws and shit that was placed.
What is the laws? What happened? What happened?
I'm saying it was a lot. I'm saying it was a lot.
It was a lot. Okay, it's a lot. It's a lot, nigga. But tell me what happened. It was a lot that happened. Why did those black people didn't succeed and get no profit or nothing? We ain't keep no land or nothing. We was here, but we ain't keep no land. So what happened? What was the loss? What was the loss?
Like, that's what I'm saying. I can't. Like, it was a lot of shit that took place. I don't want to. I can't. I'm not trying to just make shit up. I'm saying I don't know this specific year.
Well, why you talking, bro?
I'm just saying it's certain laws and shit.
Oh my God! You hear this nigga? You hear this nigga, bro, Bell? You hear this nigga?
I'm listening to this shit.
This nigga is sitting here, he talking about shit that he say he know what happened, but you can't tell me what happened.
Yeah, I didn't say I know everything that happened.
I didn't know. Well, why the fuck are you talking, nigga? Why you talking? Why you talking then? You don't know shit, but you talking. That's the problem with you motherfuckers on the internet. You keep talking. Yeah, it is, nigga, because you don't know shit.
I'm saying if I'm wrong, I'm gonna admit I'm wrong, bro.
No, bro. No, bro. Fuck you saying you being wrong. The problem is you don't know shit. You sitting out here and presenting yourself like you know something. You saying, oh, this shit is wrong. Everything with slavery is not the same, but you can't explain it. So
it's a lot of shit to explain, bro.
Well, explain it. I'm asking you. You got. I'm giving you the platform to do it, bro. I'm being genuinely honest. I give you the platform. Speak on it, bro. You got the audience. My people is listening to it. So tell us what you saying. Go ahead. And we'll stop talking. I'll stop talking. Go ahead. Prove it.
I'm saying, I told you, bro, I got your email, bro.
No. Don't give me an email. Can you just tell me some shit that you know from your email? Give me some shit that you know from your email that you're going to send to me. Right? Tell me what it is. Go ahead.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying, bro. I'm in the field, bro. And I was just on the live listening in the whip type shit. I just dog in, bro. People talking, commenting, bro. But I did not have a whole.
Bro Bell, you hear me?
Yeah, I'm still here.
I ain't talking about you, nigga. Bro Bell, you hear me?
Well, yeah, I came in, but you
Yeah,
cut
yeah, I
out.
hear
Hold
you.
on. You hear me? My bad.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, this nigga talking that bullshit, man. That shit's sad, bro.
I'm saying you
I
telling
know
me,
you're a
so you
sad,
telling me
yo,
that
you're a
no black,
sad
you telling me that
individual.
no black
You,
people. I'm saying you telling me that no black people own no land.
you said what?
I say, so you telling me that no black people own land? That's all.
Say, I don't know. Say it again.
I'm saying you telling me that black people didn't own no land here. That's all.
I didn't
We
say
all
that.
just came
No,
from.
I never said that. I never said that. I said that we own some land. Black Wall Street. You remember that? Do you remember that, nigga?
Yeah, I remember that.
All right, nigga, what happened?
If I ain't mistaken, that's in Oklahoma, ain't it?
No, nigga, what happened?
I'm just saying, bro.
I'm
I'm
asking
ain't
you
that
a
Oklahoma?
fucking question. You can't answer it. What happened?
Man, I don't really know about the Black Wall Street shit.
All right,
I'm
well,
talking
shut
about.
your ass up.
I'm
You
saying.
don't even know about Black Wall Street. What we talking
Before
about,
Wall Street.
man?
I'm saying
All
before
right, nigga.
all
All
that
right,
shit,
man.
bro.
Get your ass out of here, man. You don't even know about Black Wall Street, so stop talking to me. Stop talking to me, bro. Goofy nigga. Fuck you talking about? Sitting there talking to a nigga that don't even know about Black Wall Street. Bro, bro, you hear me?
Yeah, I hear you.
Man, get the fuck out of here with that nigga, man. You an ignorant nigga, man. Get the fuck out of here. You don't even know your history like that. Nigga, you can't even go past a certain part of your history and you talk when you want to have a conversation with a real nigga like me. You want to have a conversation with me. Talking about black people this and black people that they lied to every black people this. Get the fuck out of here. You don't even know about black history. Fuck out of here, nigga. Nigga sitting here talking about. I asked him, "You know about Black Wall Street?" Nigga say, "Nah, I don't know about it." So what the fuck are you talking to me about? Like I'm dead serious about it, bro. How this nigga can have a conversation with me and you don't even know about Black Wall Street? You don't even know about it. You goofy ass nigga. You want to talk to me about history of black people. Nigga, you don't even know about Black Wall Street. But this nigga want to say they have a conversation. First of all, nigga, you don't know nothing about what you talking about, nigga. Like I said, you stupid. What's the nigga name again? Jam?
Jam,
Jam, you a stupid nigga. You a stupid nigga. And I'm being disrespectful about that. And listen, I don't like to call my black people stupid. That's no shit I like to do. I'm intentionally insulting you. You stupid. You are dumb. You don't even know about Black Wall Street, but you want to sit here and come here with me and have a conversation with a nigga that knows history. And then you saw what this nigga said? He said, only go back to Louisiana about his heritage. Nigga, I go deeper than that. I know where I'm come from. I know I'm a true black American. And talking about they didn't know about black, all that other shit. Nigga, yeah, of course. Black people created what we did, nigga. That's our gift. You stupid nigga. They used to call us niggas. We took the N-word and used it in a positive way for us, and we did it the way we did. What the fuck is wrong with you, you goofy nigga? God damn, you're a sellout. Talking about you 28 years old. You're a 28-year-old stupid. And that's what he said, he's 28, right?
yeah.
You're a 28 stupid nigga. Stupid nigga. You stupid. You stupid as fuck. This nigga probably be sitting there talking about, Trump is good for us.
What?
He probably would say it. You stupid ass. You stupid as shit. Nigga, you can't even talk about our history, but you want to sit there and act like you can have a conversation with me. This is what I be talking about. You understand what I'm saying, bro, Bell?
Yeah.
You motherfuckers can't have a conversation. You see how easy that was for me to break that nigga down and how easy it was? And I didn't even get that deep. You feel me?
Right.
That stupid nigga. You stupid. Get the fuck. You ain't on my level, nigga. Fuck out of here. Nigga ain't even know. Even in the comments, I'm like, oh, that's the number? The call? To get in there? To talk to you? Stupid nigga. You stupid. And I'm intentionally being insulting to you because I think you stupid. And I don't disrespect my people like that, but nigga, you are stupid, nigga. You are stupid. And I mean that shit. You are stupid, nigga. I don't even know how the fuck anybody would listen to you. Talking about you got some history. You didn't even explain the shit that I asked you about. It's almost, I'll send you an email. Just like a fucking white supremacist. Nigga, if you can't back up what you saying and tell me out your mouth, then nigga, what the fuck are you talking about, nigga? You can't do that shit. You can't express that shit. Then what the fuck are you talking about? I ain't gotta send no nigga no email what I'm talking about. You feel me?
Yeah, I got you. Yeah, I got you. Yeah.
Bitch ass nigga. But go ahead. I'm sorry, bro. But I went off. My bad. Go ahead, bro.
Man, that shit, man, that nigga was out of pocket all the fucking way. I was like, what the fuck? Man, we must have stupid, man. No, we are though. We're talk. We must have stupid though, man.
Nigga acting like he can sit there and have a conversation with me. Like, nigga, I do this. And you say there, that ain't what they said about slavery. All right, explain it to me. He couldn't even explain it to me. Please, he could. I'm sorry, bro, Bell. He couldn't even explain it to me. You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah.
This goofy ass nigga, jump off the roof and kill yourself, nigga. Get the fuck out of here, nigga. Stupid nigga. You stupid. You're a bad person for the black community. You horrible. Acting like you speaking knowledge to us, nigga. Like you bringing something different. I'm gonna send you something through the email. What, you gonna send me some right wing bullshit? Cause that's all you probably gonna send to me. You stupid nigga. You stupid as fuck. And I mean that shit. The dumbass nigga. He dumb. Oh, he dumb. They gonna tell me, oh, only go that far back to Louisiana. Nigga, I go farther back than that. My people come from Africa. So how you gonna tell me about my shit? You only go back to Louisiana in America that America told you what it's about. I mean, talk about, oh, they told you the wrong shit, but you only go back to what America told you what it was about. But you want to be on some black power shit. Get your goofy ass out of here, nigga. I swear to God, I want to smack the shit out you in real life because you stupid. I want to smack the shit out of him, Weezy. I mean, Bro Bell. I'm sorry, Bro Bell. I want to smack the shit out of him, Bro Bell. I want to smack the shit out of that nigga. You stupid nigga. Get your dumb ass out of here. You dumb. Talking about you on that shit. You on my level. You ain't on my level, nigga. You can't even explain your bullshit. I gave you plenty of opportunities to do it, and you still didn't do it. Fuck out of here, nigga.
Well, I mean, this is why we should be taking patrol ass niggas serious any fucking way, because they don't know shit. You know what I'm saying? I mean, when I was seeing in the motherfucking chat, this nigga was talking about the Republicans and shit. Like, what the fuck is this nigga talking about?
That's true. I give stupid people their rights to be stupid. Like I said. You stupid, bro. You stupid. You stupid. Bro, stupid as shit. Yo, listen.
No, seriously though, man. Like, who the fuck says some shit like that, man? Get the fuck out of here. Republicans, they own slaves. Get the fuck out of here with that shit, man.
Nigga, like, it was the only Democrats that was being racist.
Fuck out of it. It was both of them motherfuckers. It was both of the motherfuckers, man. Even right. before the Republicans, even before the Democrats, it was the Federalists and the Whigs. They was racist as fuck.
Like, this nigga sitting there, like, yo, this shit is documented. That it wasn't just Democrats, it was the Republicans. Nigga, it was both parties. And this nigga sitting there talking about, oh no, they weren't both being racist like that. And I asked you, prove it. He said, oh, now I seen some shit. Now get the fuck out of here, bro. You send me whatever you want to send me, nigga. But like I told you, you can send me that shit, and he probably did send it to me. I guarantee you. I take what you said, and I research that shit even more. You stupid nigga. You a stupid nigga. And I'm being dead honest about it. You a stupid nigga. And I'm intentionally being insulting to you. You a stupid nigga. You just a stupid nigga. Stop that bullshit, y'all. I don't even know what time you on. Are you a Trump supporter or what? What the fuck you on, nigga? Talking about, oh, slavery wasn't that. Oh, everybody wasn't slaves. Black people weren't slaves. There was black people here. Oh, all right, if black people weren't slaves, then why black people ain't got shit? Why we ain't got what the Native Americans got? If black people was here then. All right. We couldn't tell you that shit because that nigga's a liar. Even if I know black people was here, they still became slaves, nigga. Because they was black, you stupid son of a bitch. You want to talking about some motherfucking bullshit you talking about, nigga. Those black people that was here, they still wind up being slaves. The fuck you talking about? And tell me they didn't. You can't tell me where we own some shit. Where they, like, listen, even in the Americans, they got some shit, right? Why black people ain't got nothing? Why we ain't got no land in America? Since black people was here, I'm not saying we wasn't here, but why that we don't have any land? And like I said, and I'm gonna be real about this, and Native Americans might get upset at me about saying this, but I'm gonna be real. Native Americans sold the black people that was here out. The Mexicans did as well. Because they sold out too. They sold motherfucking shit. They sold what's their name? They sold Mexico. They sold LA, Arizona, Texas. They sold it out. Because they was getting their ass whipped. So they sold it out. Cowards. Black people ain't really had no motherfucking power like that. We ain't never had power. Not in this country. No motherfuckers took over and they shunned black people the way they did. That's why Trump can go to a black organization and disrespect a black woman the way he did. And then motherfuckers that fuck with Trump and they say, oh, well, he's not a racist. He's just saying some shit that's true. What's true? What is true? He want black votes. And then black men sit there and like, yeah, we don't want to fuck with Kamala Harris. And she, she a woman. I'm gonna tell you all you black men that's trying to play this game. Let me tell you something. You niggas will be house niggas when Trump take over. Believe that. I'm telling you that now. So play that role. Keep playing the game that you playing, that you thinking she gonna be different because you're a sellout. You a house nigga. And they gonna treat you like a house nigga. Honestly. They gonna make you do some bad shit to black people. That's what racists do. Pieces of shit. I can't stand black sellouts. You motherfuckers sit there and you act like, oh, we doing the right thing. You ain't doing the right thing, bitch. You a sellout. Fuck you, nigga. You ain't gonna do shit. You done sold your people out. You done sold black people out. You just sitting there acting like, oh, everything, we all good. No, bitch, we ain't good. You done sold our people out. Bro, go ahead, man.
I ain't got nothing to really say, man. Shit.
Oh, goofy ass black niggas. Some want to sell us out. And then I like, oh, what we doing? We trying to help our people out. Man, fuck you, nigga. You ain't helping us out by selling us out. I'll tell you that. And listen, and like I said, I'm not sitting here defending the Democrats. I'm saying they're better than what the fuck y'all niggas over there doing. I'll tell you that shit. You bitch ass niggas over there selling black people out for what? Motherfucker being racist over there on your part. But you trying to act like, oh, we over here, we tripping. No, bitch, you tripping. Tell me what Donald Trump is going to do for us to make black people good. He only going to take Pacific black people that side with him. Not all black people. Not black people that disagree with him. If we disagree with him, he going to try to jail us. He trying to fuck us over. Bitch ass nigga. And you just trying to sit there and act like, oh, no, Trump is a good man. He's a good man. Okay, cool. You keep that nigga all you want. Well, I tell y'all, we gotta vote, man. We gotta get Trump the fuck up out of here. And the Republican Party. Nigga, I ain't hiding. The Republican Party ain't shit. It ain't nothing they can do and say. Nigga, they is trash. Ain't nothing they saying that make any sense. Oh, the Democrat Party about that. Okay, cool. So we just supposed to ignore what you do? The fuck out of here, man. These motherfuckers is trash, bro. The Republican Party is trash. They don't bring shit to nothing. All these motherfuckers is fear mongering. Oh, let's bring up the border. The border, they taking black jobs. Hey, let me say something to black folks. He said that they're taking black jobs, right? Okay, cool. All right, cool. And I'm gonna leave it at this. Black jobs. Immigrants taking black jobs. First of all, as a respectable black person, ain't no motherfucking immigrant taking my job. You feel me? And if a Mexican or immigrant take your job, right? That means you ain't shit. How about that? You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah, I got you.
Get the fuck out of here. Ain't no way no Mexican take my job. I'm talking about, oh, Mexican taking your job. But nigga, that mean you ain't shit then. That mean you ain't doing your job. How about that? And like I said, first of all, and at the same time, that mean we don't want that job as black people. How about that? You gotta respect black people. We don't want that fucking job. These motherfuckers work in the field. What black people you know won't work in the field? Huh? Because that's what the racist Trump supporters think. Oh, black people supposed to be in the field and working. The fuck out of here, nigga. I ain't working in no motherfucking field for you racist. And like I told you, I would never be your racist. Talking about it's black people jobs. You talking about shit that black people won't do no more. That's why they say, oh, it's a black job. Because it's black people that won't do those jobs anymore. You get what I mean?
Yeah.
That's why they saying that shit. Nigga, we don't give a fuck about that shit. Nigga, we are not, as black people, we are not trying to fuck with that shit at all. Fuck out of here. We are not doing that. We are not fucking around with that shit that y'all think we supposed to fuck around with. Because you think black people ain't shit. And then you try to make us go against minorities. No, those minorities motherfuckers, that's good for them, but it ain't good for us. We built the country. So we don't think that we supposed to be riding with that bullshit. You get what I mean?
Yeah, right.
They think black people, we should be grateful for them bullshit ass jobs. No, we ain't, nigga. We built the country. So we got self-esteem about us. A lot of us. Nigga, we are not trying to do that bullshit you saying that we gotta do. And there's no disrespect to immigrants or others, minorities, but that's y'all jobs. That ain't our jobs, nigga. We ain't working in the field. And if black people do work in them fields, then nigga, big up to them. But like I said, that's not black people shit. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's not black people shit. We don't work in the field, nigga. That's ain't our shit. Now, no disrespect to the minorities or whatever, the immigrants, but that's your job. That's not our jobs no more. We don't work there. Y'all okay with that? So it's fine. But we ain't not working there. Fuck out here. That nigga trying to talk about, oh, we supposed to be there. Nigga, we ain't supposed to be there. Hell no. Goofy ass nigga. Yeah, like he know us. You don't know black people, bro. I'm being dead honest about it. You don't know us, man. Bitch ass nigga. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Tell me what that nigga talking about. My brother. Like, what he talking about?
Man, that nigga on some fuck shit, man. He brought his goofy ass in the motherfucking chat talking that goofy ass shit. I'm like, what the fuck wrong with this nigga?
He got no respect for black people. That's what it is. He hate his black. He hate his own. Nobody say that shit like that. I'm out, man. Leave comments, hit the like button, support your boy. It's your boy, Mr. Obia. Peace and love to the world.